fools. It was always purple. You just couldn't see it. What do you mean you don't know? What do you... Ornery. No, the footage was just black and white. The light was always shining through. It just wasn't in color. Are you excited? Are you excited? Are you excited to hang out? Are you excited for new toys? I moved some stuff around regarding that. No, he comes home tomorrow. Or, like, late tonight? We're gonna play Terraria? No. Why? It's colorized footage. You fuckers. I'd be so disappointed. Spamming the sleep emote if she's ever late by 30 seconds. Yeah, okay. I never said that. I don't know when your birthday is. I do not want to play Terraria. Give me a second. Kimmy's a little nauseous today. Ooh, a little dizzy. A little sick. I need to take ibuprofen. Lowers my head, crestfallen. It's today. Is it today? Is your birthday really today? You could have told me on Tuesday. And you didn't. But happy birthday. I hope it's been a good one. Do you feel better? Thank you. I'll be okay. Did you do anything special? Did you play and have fun? I always tend to like save any sort of celebration for like the weekend, like depending on... Nope, I'm 34. You can still play toys at 34. Hello? The fun is just starting. I'm gonna choke on a sushi roll. How about you just eat it normal and chew well? Okay. Okay. You're allowed to play with Legos. Are Legos really 0 to 100? I feel like small children shouldn't be playing with regular Legos, right? Did Kimberly still go trick-or-treating after 13? No. The people around here, they don't really have the holiday spirit. Hold on. Do you like that track? That was Bitstream Dream. One of my favorite. Is it an act? I think it's just one guy. You like this track? Okay, good. Hi. Hello. Kimmy was throwing eggs in toilet paper? No. I was staying inside watching scary movies and playing on my pewter. You think I'm a little menace? Do I seem like the type? I think I'm a very proper lady. Trick-or-treating in the Appalachian woods. The Ozarks aren't quite Appalachian. Similar, but kind of more sparse. Don't call them assets, bro. They're just my hands. Let me dole out these hellos. Let me say hi. 20 committee, you were here early. You were here 15 minutes early. Oh, the early. Bye. Hi, 20 committee. Hi, Brandon. Hi, Plagued. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hi, Numbers. Hi, Xander. Hi, Tessa. Hi, Prax. Hi, Manic. Hi, Tape. Hi, Grunge Cake. Hi, Scummy Monkey. Hi, Remorseless. Hi, Senpa. Hi, Gorion. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, K-Par. Hi, Dr. Frederick. Welcome in. Welcome in. I have stuff to talk about today. I have things to show you. I have things to show you. I have things to show you. Happy day. Happy day. Happy day. Happy day. I sent you lit fireworks and rotten tofu a few times. I've never done that. I've never sent you anything. Just lying. I don't play Fortnite. I'm not talking about Ed and Fortnite. I am talking about turning this up a little, and I forgot to turn on the weather. It's okay. No, you cannot borrow 350. Actually, I don't know where my debit card is. I wanted to get coffee, and then I went to get my debit card, and then I didn't have it. So I paid in cash, but like why is it misplaced? I took it out to buy video games. What did I get? Half decaf, half hazelnut, and creamer. Money gone? No. So you at least know where it is. It's here, probably. Retrace my steps. Yeah, it would have been at my PC, but it's not anymore. It's not anymore. It's not. It's not. Probably not the best time to look for it. I'm gonna get my purse and rummage around in it. It might still be in there, and maybe I just couldn't find it. Hi, not John Stamos. Scoot stole it. What would he buy? Pipe cleaners. He loves playing with pipe cleaners. We had a fun vacation these past 5 days. Thank you for asking. I was going around the neighborhood destroying Ring doorbell cameras with a pitchfork. Really? For any specific reason or just for fun? You should disable it until you find it on your banking app or website. True! What's my purse everyday carry? Oh. Hold on, I can let you know. Just give me a second. Not crack. not crack. No, it's a purse. The noise was pathetic? Come on. My bag dropped and I just made like an upset noise. Come on. Pathetic, whatever. I feel pathetic after last stream. I was gaming so poorly. I didn't know it was possible. I'm really out of the game, you know? I'm like just not used to it anymore. So I have like 50 million pockets. The one big pocket, like the big main part of the purse, I have hand lotion, hand sanitizer, a Micron pen, a regular ballpoint pen from a hotel, a mechanical pencil, a nail file. This shouldn't be in here. This should be in a different pocket. Same as this hair tie. And I have a little stuff, like, do you guys know what Tsum Tsums are? If you don't know what it is, it's TSUM, Tsum Tsum. Look them up. I have one that's like a little chicken. I got this like a decade ago because of Jacket Hotline Miami. Yeah, it's similar to the Disney thing. Little bean-shaped plushies. Yeah. It's not like officially a Tsum Tsum. It's just like Tsum Tsum shaped. Oh, I also have sunscreen. Specifically face sunscreen. Weightless and oil-free. Hydrates. Copper tone. Complete face. Whatever. Hi, Sarvel Cat. Hi, G-Man. Okay, in the pocket behind that, we have another hair tie. Taking that out. Hair, like a clip to hold my hair back in the back. It's my Melody. It's pink. I have a face mask and sunglasses and a lighter. One for every pocket. Yeah, probably. I buy them in like big bulk of them because because I lose them. My zip ties and tape not in this purse. This isn't my like work backpack, so this is just like what I take if I'm going out shopping or on a little adventure. Okay. And one of the front pockets, wait. One of the side, like, there's, okay. So that was a middle pocket and then back pocket and then front pocket has a tiny sketchbook I use to doodle and sketch and write ideas. And it's, my wallet where my stuff is supposed to be. And that's where I would put my phone. Okay, and then there's two front pockets in front of that, right? Let me put, what is this? One of them is empty. Well, oh wait, no, it's supposed to have, there, it has my hair ties in it now. It also has, this is stupid. Sorry, I don't know if this is really interesting or not. If I'm traveling, I'm usually gonna want to bring my headphones. Like if I'm out of the station for more than like a day, I'm gonna want them. So I have like a little baggie of like the replaceable little earbud thingies because like the squishy part. Because if I lost, sometimes they fall off, and if I lost one, I would be really devastated to not be able to listen to videos or ASMR or music. Okay, and the other one is like band-aids and another nail file. oh, these are false nail like supplies. like a tiny nail file that came with the false nails and then nail glue. I don't have false nails on right now, so I don't need them, but I might in the future, so. And then in front of that, oh, you can hear. That's my ring bumping up against my Welcome to Silent Hill sign pin on my purse. And then in front of that, I have, it's, okay, this is because I hate, like, my mouth tasting like food if I eat when I'm out. I have a bunch of toothpicks and a tiny travel toothpaste and toothbrush. And I have my, it's like a, it's not really a compact, it's like one, it's just like a tiny hand mirror, that's like the Cardcaptor's Sakura, like, what would you call it? Like magic symbols, I suppose. Did you hear about the Silent Hill movie? Yup. Heard it was bad. I had no expectations for it being good. Okay, and also now it has my pink nail file in it, which was in the wrong one. It has 2 pockets on the side. I don't put anything in there. I think if I did, probably bring like a tiny flashlight. But I have pins and like keychains and stuff. On one of the zippers, I have, it's a little plushie. It's a skull animal, the cat plushie. And on that same zipper, it's a tiny VHS of Silence of the Lambs. It's really, really cute. It's like, got like the plastic like see-through part and everything. I really love it. And then this that you hear jingling, it's a little pink fluffy like ball and chapstick and lip gloss and a bell that is also a pink bunny and this like Miniso mascot that's like a little pink strawberry dog thing. Tiny VHS is so cool. Don't steal. So like I mentioned, the Welcome to Silent Hill sign pin. It's pinned to the front pocket. Also on the front pocket, I have, there's like a little, it's a thing. It's not a strap, but like where you would tie one, like the hook for one. But I just have like a little pink bow I tied around it, like a little ribbon. It's a pink ribbon I tied into a bow around the thing. And then below that, it's a pin that's a tiny stack of VHSs. It says there's Halloween and Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th and Texas Chainsaw. And then on the other front pocket next to that, it's a tiny TV, like old TV with little antenna, and it's got like the color test channel thingy. And then on the front top, it's like a little pink. It's a pale like white sort of dog bunny looking thing. It sort of looks like Cinnamoroll, but it's not Cinnamoroll. It has shorter ears. Yeah. So it's a mix of like pink girly things and horror things. I bet you've never kissed a girl before. Not true. Nope. Kissed one of my friends in high school when we were drinking, when we were underage drinking. She kissed more girls than me, though. She's got me beat. Hi, Busy. Thank you for the follow. Horror things seem like girl things. I suppose so. That slaps. Sorry, let me read. You guys were saying stuff while I was looking at things, so. Holds an X-ray over my abdomen and it shows a boogeyman Tsum Tsum in my stomach. Not on Stamos. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Where do those fit? Where do what fit? Hi, Abstention. Average girly. There isn't much in my bag, TVH. Proceeds to dump out a small apartment worth of odds and ends. No, I think it's a substantial amount of things. The bag is still, like, it's not, like, totally full. Like, there's enough room for me to bring like a water bottle in here, and like I said, my phone, and I can bring a bigger sketchbook or like a book to read. And if I really need one, I can bring a plushie, like a smaller size plushie. There's still plenty of room for more things. I can bring like my makeup bag too if I really needed to, but usually I could just go without it if you know, it came down to that situation of needing to take it with me. A lighter for the crack pipe. Ugh. No, my weed pipe looks like a crack pipe though. I haven't used it in like a really long time, but I also hadn't cleaned it like since I used it years ago, so it's super dirty. It's just got a bunch of like resin buildup. I need to write more in notepads. Yeah! Because you never know when your data can, when your phone can corrupt if you use your notes app in your phone instead. Or when it dies. Your little Nokia 3310? No! Here's my tiny little watercolor easel and my tiny little watercolors and my canvas in case I'm ever inspired. No. I just use pen and pencil. Actually, I'm not good at watercolors at all. They take like a certain type of patience I don't have. I find him listening while doing chores. Anyways, it's nice. Okay, yay! Waterboy breathing ASMR 6 hours. Let me find the video. Hold on. Sleeping next to your comfort character ASMR. It's actually a really good video. I'm just gonna send it. We're not gonna listen to it, but you can have it. It's just like room ambience and like sometimes you hear breathing. You also never know if you're gonna be thrown out of jail cell and you need to file or wear the bars down. It's for my nails! And I suppose for any emergencies, but I don't typically need it. It's a really good movie if you haven't laughed yet this month. Ugh. I showed Fortune Cat the first Silent Hill movie because she's never played Silent Hill but really wants to, and I wanted her to experience it before, like, and I feel like the first movie is really successful at capturing the atmosphere of the games, and it's good at being like its own retelling. Like, I feel like it's a really successful fanfic retelling of like its own thing, you know? But the second one, which is an adaptation of Silent Hill 3, is so bad. And she loved the first one. I was elated. We were both losing our minds over Sybil. We were like, oh, she's so... I mean, I can't say that word on Twitch. She's really butch with it, and we like her. And we wanted her and, I forget her name, Alessa's mom or Cheryl's mom. We wanted them to, well, I shan't say. Anyways, she loved the vibes. I love the vibes. Loved the soundtrack, obviously, because it's just the Silent Hill soundtrack. And so she was like, I want to see more of that. I want more of those vibes. Let's watch the second movie. And I'm like, it doesn't have a fraction of the vibes of the first Silent Hill movie. And I hate it, but we can watch it because it's funny. And we were laughing the whole time. I'm sad because the stuff it does take from the games, I wish she could have experienced first from the games itself. Like, it would have made it funnier for her. But the movie is like, even without the context of being a Silent Hill fan, the movie is like just laughably bad anyways. There's a lot of stupid stuff in it. Hi, Ikatono. Welcome in. Girl supplies. Oh, yes, I do also have feminine products in here. They're in like the inner zipper. Those are also girl supplies. Girls are always getting hunted in the woods by masked killers. This is true. This is true. Creepy cute spirit Halloween ass inventory. Most of these I got from like online vendors, okay? Not Spirit Halloween. I do go to Spirit Halloween every year to see if there's anything like cute that I could just have like in my house year round. But last couple of years it's more or less been this. Also, I love to see the animatronics. Although I can just I'd love to watch these videos with you guys sometime. I would really enjoy it. Every year there's this expo like convention. It's called Trans World, but it's a convention about like for showcasing animatronics and like Halloween props. It's during the summer, right? So that people like Halloween, like Spirit Halloween and stuff, and other like haunted houses, and they can order the stuff ahead of time to be prepared. And you know, there's all sorts of people showcasing the stuff that they've built, and you know, they've got them. You pre-order them so they know how many they need to build and ship out on time. It's really cool. I love animatronics. We're gonna talk about. I also made Fortune and other friends watch the Rockafire Explosion documentary with me, and it's like it's really been on my mind a lot lately. Yesterday I found out like I was also I ran out of melatonin. I ran out of long release melatonin, and so I've been sleeping really bad the last 2 nights. So at like 4 a.m. I saw on Twitter that there used to be a Little Caesars like themed like play entertainment restaurant. and they retrofitted. Well, at first I thought they were Creative Engineering Rockafire ones, but I think that it was actually further research, because I was like, where is this? When did this happen? What is this? It ended up being bought and turned into it's called Caesarland. Turned into Caesarland when the Pizza Time Theater, like Chuck E. Cheese Pizza Time Theater, was bought and like merged into Showbiz Pizza. So I think it was actually a Chuck E. Cheese, and so they weren't Creative Engineering. They were Chuck E. Cheese. Anyways, that doesn't matter. Bad housekeeping of the bowl, yeah. Sorry. An image that shows off a buff dude that's in a Sanrio and a girly girl that loves Junji Ito lives rent-free in my head. This is true. Junji Ito is like kind of classy horror though. Well, I like a lot of trashier things than Junji Ito, I should say. I don't like Notes app anymore. I just want more journals. Yeah, journals are good. I just kind of forget to use them. Except for the one I keep in my bag. It's a sketchbook, but you know, I do have notes. It reminds me, I learned of something called Crack Pipe Uno. It's a fan-made Uno where they throw in random cards and you have to reason why you can play cards on other cards. Baseball, Pokemon, you can't wait. That's awesome. That's cool. I like that. I desperately wish I were good at watercolors, like how a hopeless romantic wishes to find love. I'll never improve. Woe upon me. No, not with that attitude you won't. You just gotta believe. I also discovered the existence of NPC sleeping partners in VR chat, and I had a night of purple Blade Runner staring into a fake human's eyes. I've seen like NPCs that you can like head pat, but I don't think I've ever seen. I'm curious to know which world that's in. Hold on, I want you to link that. Do you know how to link a VR chat world? You find it from the website. I really want to see it. You'd love to see her first play. Me too. Okay, so Fortune's actually, she keeps saying, she's like, I'm kind of too scared to play it alone. Like, I want to play it, but I'm too scared. And I'm like, can I be there with you? So I'm really hoping that I can either get her to play it on her channel or mine. And I'm kind of there. I'll be there as like the guide if she needs anything and moral support. And I'm like, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. My relation really did come out during the tail end of Jumps at You 3D. Oh my god. I hate Silent Hill Revelations Vincent so much. Girl supplies like Monster Energy drinks. I don't drink Monster Energy. I don't really like energy drink sodas. I like cola. And if I need energy, I have coffee, which I have right here. It's kind of almost room temperature now, but that's okay. At first I was like, Trans World? Let's go! But then I was like, all beans. No. The animatronics are awesome. It's like, it's, you know, it's in the Midwest too. So I feel like spooky trans girls probably go there. Like the juggalettes and such. You shouldn't rely on melatonin, it'll mess up your natural sleep cycles. I thought it was supposed to keep them in line. Just macrodose Benadryl like the rest of us. You don't do that. You don't do that, and if you do, I want you to stop now. Little Caesars, and it's a little arena that they can flood and fill with water, and also has hatches for lions to be raised into from below. That's not right. What dose is your melatonin? I think initial studies recommend 300 microgram or 100 microgram. I have the empty one here. Hold on. It keeps me asleep. I just have trouble because I just wake up in the middle of the night. Oh, it's only 10 milligram. It's 10 milligram time release. Supports sleep through the night by minimizing wake-ups. Yeah, that's like my main issue. Falling asleep and staying asleep. Elaborate on trashier horror. Ugh, sorry, I dropped a water bottle. Like B-movie. It's like gorier. I don't want to say more offensive, but less artistic, maybe? The interview the World of Horror guy had with Junji Ito was fun because the poll was an actual dentist and Junji Ito a dental assistant. Whoa. I love that Junji Ito manga that's just a slice of life gag manga about his pet cat. And it's still drawn like all of his other works. I've seen screenshots of it, I've never read it. Maybe as Navi. Like Zelda or Avatar? I guess it's spelled different if it's Avatar, right? I assume you mean. I don't know why it's called Transworld. I really don't. I've never looked into it. Most melatonin bottles warn against using it long term. Oh! Haha, oops. Right, somewhere you're actually supposed to wake up in the middle of the night, do shit for half an hour, and then go back to sleep. Okay, well, I don't want to. What if I'm Yume for the Hat Man? I think that's fucking awesome, and you should be! Dude, I'm like kind of friends with the Hat Man. I know a void entity that is also a detective, and he very much resembles the Hat Man. I don't think he literally is, but like for all intents and purposes, he's very sweet and kind though. He's not malicious in the slightest. Yeah, what is this? Is it warn against? Not intended for individuals over 18. Wait, oh, under 18. Oh, occasional short-term use only. How many were in this? $60? I've been taking it most nights for the last 2 months. Sorry! I mean, I feel fine, just kind of, sleepless now. I guess that's probably why, right? Wait. Micrograms equal UG, so that... Wait, what? What? Do you have any lights in your room? Open windows? No. It's pitch black. I have blackout curtains upstairs if I do fall asleep. Up there, I really don't usually. I stay in the basement. I have my pull-up bed in my basement. Taper off? Oh, okay, well... 10 milligram is a big dose? Really? Really? I feel like it's the only thing that's been keeping me asleep. Oops. Oops. Fabio, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you rely on it, your body stops doing its thing and just relies on the drug. Okay, well, I also take... Trintellix and... I swear I mentioned this to my psych and she didn't say anything about it, so I thought it was okay. Maybe I like misspoke or she didn't comprehend what I was telling her. And magnesium. I take magnesium and my meds also with it, so it keeps me asleep. But natural. Oh, fried at this point? Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm gonna have medical knowledge and sleep science. Maybe. I really like her. She's very open to the idea of me tapering off in the future, which is something I've heard that not very many psychs are like in support of, so. Sorry, I don't mean to scare you guys about my health or anything. Like, I'm fine. It's just, I'm just kind of like feel shitty because I haven't been sleeping well, but like, I'm okay. Everything else has been fine. Oh, I used to take Trintellix. It was 50 milligrams. 50? How much did I take? I'm only on 10, but I'm a little lady, so. I'm just a little lady. I don't need too much. I'm feeling shitty right now. I have a headache. I was feeling nauseous earlier, but I feel fine otherwise. But I took ibuprofen, and I have water, and I'm gonna drink my water. I used to go hard on melatonin for years before realizing it's only effective short term, and you're fine. Okay, good, yay. Neuropharmacology is... Oh. Abstentia. Thank you. I really hope this isn't because you're worried about my health. I feel bad. I feel like I'm always complaining right before you gift me gift subs. Thank you very much for the support. Is there any specific reason? Should I be concerned? Thank you. This is very helpful. This actually makes up for the games I bought specifically to stream on stream. Thank you very much. I was like bumming out because I'm like, oh, there's no Hasbin like merch. There's like limited Hasbin merch that's coming out. I'm not gonna be able to get it because I spent my fun money on games for stream. But I'm like, it's okay because I'm investing in streaming and I like streaming and I want to show them these games, so it's okay. But now I can do both. Thank you. Milligrams and micrograms are not the same thing. Okay. I don't know which is which on my... I don't know. Think about it like this. If you don't buy stream games, you would have never met Waterboy. True. I've been thinking about him a lot. And celery? Therapy Squirrel keeps urging me to take saffron. I don't know what saffron does, but you know, she's like, it's a natural alternative. Thank you so much again, Absentia. I really appreciate the support. I'm always very excited to put money into this, into streaming. You know, I make my typical amount via work, my freelance work, but I'm excited to have funds to dedicate to this specifically. So, saffron is a super expensive spice. No, people are like buying it. It's like a pill. It's a supplement. Oh my god, $30. Oh, it's like extract. I don't know. I already take too many pills and vitamins. I don't want to take anymore. I'm sick of it. Saffron pill filled with sand. Ew. Pokemon blackmail me on natural medicine because it makes their friendship go down. And the item description says they taste bad. Not everything that's good for you is a joyful experience. I was explaining this to a friend recently. I said, I have funds with the tax man too. Yes, I always set aside money for taxes. What was I saying? I was like, I gotta see my therapy squirrel again soon. I thought it was this Thursday, but it's actually next Thursday. I'm really grateful because I was nervous about it. And they were like, why are you nervous? Isn't therapy supposed to make you feel good? And I'm like, no, it's like you're healing a wound. Like, in the same way that physical therapy isn't always going to feel good. In fact, oftentimes it's going to be painful to heal. And that's okay, and that's important. It heals it feels good in the long term, just not in the short term. Jokes aside, I'll always remember this thing I saw on a talk show where some athlete said he was on a diet that consisted solely of, if it tastes good, I spit it out. That's miserable. Well, you will buy the essential oils and you will gaslight yourself into believing they help. No. I do believe in psychologically calming yourself down with specific scents. I use candles, perfumes, incense. I think that absolutely can have calming effects. Especially if you're deliberately smelling something, you are regulating your breathing and you're associating a sense. You're associating your smell, your sense of smell. It's with like calming down. And so when you smell that specific thing, right? It's just. I do think like mentally you can trick yourself, but it's tricking yourself. Which is fine. That works. That's what it is. It's neuroplasticity. Like, you should be tricking yourself. I just I would never be wary of cheap saffron. There's lots of fakes because it's literally the most expensive spice. I wonder. She was telling me about other patients. I wonder if they're taking placebos. What's a better spice for mental health? Kimmy Spice? Oh, stop it. They should placebos work for a reason. Yeah. You know what these are? They're gazebos, Mom. It's fake. It's bullshit. Is fake saffron the one they make with horsehair? Scary. Shoot out candles and oils just to get into your lungs, make eyes burn, still makes brain happy. Okay. I think most of the stuff I use is not toxic or harmful. Coke Zero works. I think it just tastes good. Doesn't really make me feel any certain way other than satisfied. Kie, 477, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I say most because I, you know, was taking that melatonin a lot without checking. So, Jokers for Come, play 4 big guys. Are those the 4 big guys? Are these teenagers, advertising their Roblox game again? If this is the second time this is happening, I don't know what I'll do. Those are the 4 big guys. They look like they're listening to Rush. Not the band Rush, the song Rush. I can't hate on it when I use whiskey as my calming spice. Yeah, no. No, very different. Very... Don't do that. Shame on you. No shame. No shame. Shame is not actually the... Shame is the last thing you need. I take that back. What was that Roblox game? I don't know. I really don't remember at all. Their advertising didn't work. In moderation-ish. Okay. You love 4 big guys? Hell yeah. It's a song. Okay, fuck yeah. Okay. I embarrassed myself by giving the loudest in the theaters during the gazebo scene. Don't be embarrassed. Earlier, I was talking about Silent Hill. We were talking about, the new movie. I was talking about the new movie with Ume. And she was saying that it made her kind of sad to think about such a, like, beautiful story being told poorly. And she was like, is that Reddit of me? Or, like, she's like, maybe I'm Reddit. I'm like, it's not Reddit to feel your feelings sincerely. It's not Reddit. It's okay. Hell yeah, Kimmy stream. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. It's a dirty meme song. Okay, cool. New Deadlock girl has a Kimmy nose. Yes. I took one look at her and said, she's me. And then I heard her lines. I'm like, oh, she's literally me. Too bad I can't ship her with any of the old men because I think she's like high school age, but if she were my age. Oh boy. Yes, yeah, I quite like her. I did in fact download Deadlock. I'll probably play it next week. I'm gonna be out of town this weekend. I'm probably gonna start it up and try to play the new game mode next week. I don't really like MOBAs. Hi Night Ornstein. Hi, Abject Aspiring Failure. Hi. Fellows, is it Reddit to feel things? I think a lot of younger people do think that it's chuggy and embarrassing to be really sincere. Understandably so. It's very vulnerable. And I think that people get a lot of secondhand embarrassment from seeing others be vulnerable. Are you feeling good today? I'm feeling better than I was when I first started. I had a headache and I was a little nauseous, but I'm good now. These are my hands. These are my hands and arms. Brawl is perfect for casual games. Yippee! Ellie claimed another one. I've been thinking about it for a little while now. It's not just because of her, but her and Peony talking about it did kind of make me think more about it. It is bleak to watch a movie that makes you sad because it was so bad. I don't think she watched it. I think we were just both disappointed at the idea of something we both care about being, like, portrayed poorly. My hands are not new. I've made them since before I've had them. I made them. Shit. I've had them since before I started streaming this year. I've had them since I was born. Everyone needs opportunities to be vulnerable and sincere. I agree. Hello, bud. Welcome in. I don't like it, especially around those with eccentric interests, because I can't tell if someone's doing it performatively until I genuinely try to talk about shit. Doing what performatively? Being sincere? Being vulnerable, you mean? You just that goth girl dropped hop on Deadlock. I know. Hey, Mojito Spring. Growing up is tolerating quirk chunguses. This is true. I am her I am her Quirkchungus friend. Like, I am her, like, cringe woke millennial friend, and that's okay. Like, I'm okay with being that. Because she is my chud little sister that I care very deeply for. Silver Nation, get on Deadlock. Oh, she's she's very, she's a handsome lady. No, like, being into animatronics because it visually looks crazy. Nobody's sincere, everyone's ironic. Okay. I do think uncanny things look cool. I like the history of entertainment establishments outside of the uncanniness of what they look like. There are many factors to my interest in this. I do feel like a kind of a fake fan, quote unquote, for the fact that I think I went to a Chuck E. Cheese once ever, like, growing up. And I don't even remember seeing the show, the stage show. So, but I love them, and I researched, and I've been into the history of them for like a decade. FNAF ruined it for you. I think that FNAF is really good. Good is subjective. It's been fruitful for the community of people who are interested in the engineering aspect and the history of these establishments, because it got a lot of younger people, like, interested. It made them aware. And there are a lot of young people in the CEC and RAE, like, fandom. A lot of kids. Like, expectedly, right? But, you know, they didn't grow up with it. Kids did not grow up with the Rockafire explosion. They did not go to Showbiz Pizza. Then, like, drops a goth baddie, and her kit is the most dog water yet in a game of MIDI characters. It's insane. There's, like, multiple goth girls in this game. You'll be fine. I'm always sincere. I love handsome ladies. Okay, me too. Yay! Ivy being nice to me. Ivy is cute. I like Ivy. I saw cute art of Ivy's body hair. It was kind of drawn, it was supposed to be resembling, like, gothic architecture, like, I don't know how to explain it, but it was cute. I also do think a lot of youngins are genuinely into these things, but they defensively throw up the haha JK, like, porcupine quills. I think a lot of, send it to you now, okay. I mean, I have to find it, hold on. I think a lot of the people I run into are too autistic to be, like, joking about it. At least, maybe they're sincere about it in the online spaces I'm occupying, but maybe they're like, haha, just kidding, around their friends at school or something, but, like, I think it's mature to grow out of shame for things that there should be no shame for. Hold on. I'll find the Ivy pubes. I don't know where the source is. I'm sorry. Oh, they signed it in the corner, so you can find it there. Here you go. Arno204 and Yen Yen, thank you for the follow. Looking for Ivy Juggle pussy. Deadlock doesn't give any of the women good ability designs, and never mind, I'm not gonna rant about Deadlock being the worst game ever. Yeah, don't. It's not. I'm not upset that you feel that way. I just don't have any frame of reference for what you'd be talking about, so you'd be better off talking about it in the stream of somebody who's actually played the game. I'm not sending the art here. It's tasteful, but it's still not safe for work. Haze. Hayes Stratos. I have to show you guys something. So the animated parody of my Waterboy art will be feature length, and it will be high quality. Because because my self-insert art. So it's happening, bros. It's happening. Super secret game Dunlock, no one can play it yet. It's invite only, but I mean, a friend of mine just talking with body hair once, by the way. Well, I would like to see it. You seen anything from Zone in ages? I don't really look for it, but I don't know. Hi, Great Ninja. I don't know, but that's oomph. They follow me. They like my posts sometimes, but not like super often enough. At least I don't notice often enough, but this one got me. I was like, hey, wait a minute. My Waterboy heart. I think it's basically an open secret. What do you mean secret? Like, I feel like it's constantly getting updated and spoken about. I don't know, maybe I just spend a lot of time around people who like those sorts of games. And when nobody else does, those pubes are mine. Congrats. Hi, Tudo. The only experience with Deadlock is a friend being excited about getting a beta invite, installing it, discovering it was a MOBA, going, oh, and uninstalling it 5 seconds into the tutorial. Yeah, I'm not really into MOBA. I like TF2. That's about it. You will play the 40-minute games. No, I don't like a game I can't pause. Honestly, that's why I don't really play multiplayer games often at all. I don't like not being able to walk away from the game if I want to. They did add a sort of non-MOBA mode. Yeah. E-girls. Why am I an e-girl? I thought MOBAs were e-girl games. I thought that was like Valorant and League of Legends. I thought those were like e-couple games. Deadlock has a street brawl mode. Yay! Yippee! It's why I installed it. I'm excited to play. It looks really pretty. E-ghouls. Dude, they need to release the like gamer girl Monster High doll, and she's an e-ghoul, bro. I'm pissed about the melatonin thing. How am I gonna I'm gonna sleep like shit for the next month. I need to be medicated. Holy fuck, I got up and went downstairs 2 times and to forget the same item both times. I'm so sorry. I understand your pain. Junior Sanchez, thank you for the follow. I really do. It's a no Adderall day today because I slept until 1 in the afternoon. Reddit e-girl deadlock melatonin. Pomni matcha labubu. Just reset your sleep schedule, Smiles. It's the same schedule. I just keep struggling to fall asleep. I don't know what you mean. I mean, I guess it's not the same schedule. I'm going to bed at the same, like my whole day is the same, except for I just sleep in and go to bed later. I go to the gym, I work out at home. My VR space is also my exercise space. So when I'm not doing VR, I have like my yoga mat down and I have like all my my weights and stuff, my little hand weights. And I just like roll it up and put it away into a bin. Put it in a closet, and then so I can play VR. Melatonin daughter are screaming himself to exhaustion, son. What the hell? That's just babies. Babies do that. I never slept for 56 hours. I never slept for 56 hours. Right now, I'm just working on overtime. Okay. You're not convinced... I'm not convinced anybody actually likes Labubus. I know people that do. I know people that collect them. My, friend of the channel, Spatula. Spats has, like, hundreds of dollars worth of them. I think I understand the appeal. They're not cute enough for me to want them. But I wouldn't go, ew, if somebody, like, gave me one as a gift, right? I would like it to be in, like, a color I like, maybe. Preferably. I think the illustrations of Labubus are a lot cuter. $2s of dollars worth of Labubus. Yes. Zone following you is a flex. I think it's because Zone is friends with my friends. I think we've spoken in passing like twice ever. Why get Kimmy Labubu when she actually wants a long Furby? Kinda. I prefer Poochie for girls. There's these 80s toys I really love. Let me show you Poochie for girls. She was mostly a stationery, and like journaling toys. But there were also plushies. There's a lot of stamps and stickers of her, but I really want Poochie Stamper Paws. Aww. Poochie for girls. Sorry for the flashbang. Poochie for girls. Poochie. She's a journalist. In her lore, she's like a journalist, and she gets the scoop. Let me show you these stickers. Sorry, it's gonna be another flashbang. Just close your eyes. For ages 5 and over. I collect these. I have, I guess it's not really a collection yet. I'm always looking for these, I should say. I have a coloring book, an unused coloring book. Look at them. Look at, okay, wait. Zoom in. Look at her paws. Her paws are flowers. Is she not the cutest fucking thing you've ever seen in your life? Look at her sunglasses. And her paws are flowers. No way. No way. Oops. Say it with stickers is a really cute tagline. Yes, it is. Poochie stickers help you say how you feel in a special way. Poochie. Poochie for girls. 80s puffy stickers are a mood, yes. Also, so this thing right here, her paw pads are flowers, and they stamp. This like stamps little flowers. It's really cute. Buying Kimmy the IP right to Poochie for girls so we can make no way into a Twitch emote. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do if I do it? What are they gonna do? Fucking nothing. But what is Mattel gonna do? These are from 1983, it says. Hi, Gravebeggar, welcome in. I love Poochie. I think these are from 84, but she was probably copywritten, like created in 83. Oh, they're so cute. Wait, this is only $60 for all of this? Wait. Is this real? I don't know. I don't trust this website. None of this doesn't look real, but oh, I would give anything. AVIF. I'm gonna... It's so over. Hold on, let me just screenshot it. Post the camera emoji. Chat, is this Riz? Is what Riz? Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Oh, she's so fucking cute. The little stamp. She's in a car and it's like, you drive me crazy. I love the bag that like it's supposed to be like a makeup bag or holding like your hair care, and it has her brushing her ears that are also her pigtails. Yay! You can look up that extension that automatically converts. Oh yeah. Yes, it is Riz. I would die if a girl gave me an I miss you sticker. Aww. Poochie emote win. Maybe. Maybe. Kimmy. What? What? My mom says I'm more of a Monchi. What is that? Oh, these guys! These fellas. I know these. I've seen these. They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. They're not something I personally would invest in, but I understand the appeal. I love Poochie. I love Poochie so much. This one works. Thank you. I save things like a maniac, especially when I'm specifically showing things to you guys. I drag them from my browser into folders, or when I'm showing you guys, I drag them straight to my desktop. So there's really not any converting happening. Kimmy wouldn't invest in me. Hashtag it's over. You'll live. Worst case scenario, if you don't want to fuck with Big Poochie, you could just put him on 7TV. Yeah. My flavor of autism is having a 90 terabyte archive of special interests. I get you, dude. Yay! Your Poochie stanks. What the hell? Wash it. Roundabout number of tabs you bookmark. Guessing it's 60 to 70. Where can I see a specific number? It's over 100. It's almost all entirely art related. Tabs open or bookmark? I mean, they said bookmark. I have like I have 23 open right now. And that's just because most of them are pictures for me to show you guys. Count them like the count from Sesame Street. No! You have 300 tabs open right now. That's insane. What the fuck is wrong with you people? I can't talk shit about wanting to spend $60 on puffy stickers from 1984, considering I have a shelf full of fishing tackle boxes filled with Beyblades. It's not just stickers. In fact, this one doesn't seem like it comes with stickers. It's that whole, the whole thing, all of these. $60 for all of this. Look, there's so much of it. Otherwise, mostly, if I'm not looking for Poochie, I'm looking specifically for Mac Tonight and the Noid. I've had more luck finding Mac Tonight stuff than I have the Noid. Some of it is more expensive, like the Mac Tonight car, like the big, because there's like a tiny little Mac Tonight, like little car, and then there's a bigger one that I really want, but it's always pretty expensive if I find it. It's usually in box still, so. Every time you talk about Poochie, people will think you mean the one from the Simpsons episode. Oh, that's why I said Poochie for Girls, because that's also what it's called, by the way. Poochie for Girls is the full name of the product, so. When do we get Kimmy Pogs to collect a disposable camera film tube? That's gotta be pretty cheap to distribute. I'm writing that down. Actually, I'm screenshotting this so that I remember who suggested it. I've done this for a few things. Somebody, fuck! I forgot to screenshot it. I think it was Grunge Cake. somebody on Tuesday, but right before I raided into Denpa, asked a question, and I saw it after I raided, and I'm so sorry, but they asked how, since I do mostly chatting streams, what did I do before I had a lot of people in chat to talk to? I hope I don't know if you really were the one that asked. I don't remember who asked. Whoever you are, if you're here, hopefully you're here, or maybe watching the VOD. It wasn't you. That's okay. That's okay. I feel like their username started with a G. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Maybe it's just because you just typed. I had a green name? Fuck. Maybe that's why I thought of the letter G. I don't know. I don't know. It's in my head. It's not. It happened. It happened. They remembered too. Anyways, my answer to that is that I'm in sort of a specific. I'm in a specific situation that not everybody is going to be in, and which is to say, I already had a fan base built up before I started. It was the Grinch. Oh my god. The visuals and vibes here are so cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in. My answer is that I had a following, a small following, but a following nonetheless built up from posting my art on Twitter for years. And not only that, but posting VTuber art specifically. I was actually literally twirling my hair. I'm not kidding. I was twirling my hair. And so it wasn't... When I first started streaming, like, ever, it was maybe to, like, 3 to 6 people that already wanted to see me draw, because what I was doing was working on commissions. And this was in 2018 maybe, and at some point I just stopped for years and years, and then I started back up again in 2021, which it, you know, started out again to like 3 to 6 viewers, and then I kept doing it really consistently, and I was doing it as a VTuber, and then I also happened to have VTuber friends. My best friend Andu had started streaming only months before I started, and you know, so I had friends that were also streaming that then raided into me. Also, my friend Robbie Dude, my friend Scout, they would raid into me. So I have advantages, right, that not everybody is going to have. So that doesn't mean that there were constantly people talking. And I mean, even here, right now, I'm not reading the chat. There's one question I'm answering that one person asked, but you can probably imagine things that somebody might want to know that then you can answer. To which I say, just podcast it. If you don't have somebody to talk to, what I do is I have ideas about what I may want to speak about. I have those beforehand. I have, like, I tell you guys, like, there's something I want to show you. Oh, there was something I wanted to talk about. Maybe I'll forget it. But typically I try to write notes or have the pictures on hand ahead of time, because, or tabs open or whatever, because there might not be anybody who wants to type, and that's okay. And it's not your job to keep this going. It's fun. I'm happy that you do. I want you to, but I, as a streamer, should be prepared for there to be nobody here. To be prepared to stream like there is nobody else here to respond to me. I have a question. Why did I bookmark Hokkaido fashion 1960s? I don't know. That sounds fucking awesome. I'm gonna look it up now, because I want to see that. I would groan and sigh and make little whimper sounds until somebody comes in. Why would anybody chat if that's all you were doing? Sometimes people stream and they don't talk, but they're just making gamer noises. It's... Damn it. Fuck. Like, what's anybody supposed to say? What, just because you have a model you think... Sorry, I'm being harsh. I just think that people get their expectations up, and then they don't know what to do. So that was actually a mass hallucination. Because I also hallucinated it. And that's okay. Maybe I'm not always talking. Moment of silence there. I was reading, and if somebody came in right at that moment, or how about on Tuesday? How about on Tuesday when I was focusing on the game and saying nothing of substance? Literally, I was making my character skip along as I was saying la la la. Like, that's not something to respond to. So the chat was a little slower, and that's normal, and that's fine. But what I'm trying to do is get to the point where I can play a game like that and carry on a conversation one-sided more or less, so that it's maybe a little more fun to listen to without you guys having to talk to me. I was just having fun, but, you know, I would like for there to be a balance. Ideally, you give them something to work with. Make the title a question. Make your visuals appealing to a specific audience. Ideally, you're part of that audience so that you have something to work off of when they have questions. Okay? I am showcasing my interest, my personal taste. I'm showcasing, if you go into my about section, you can learn more about and also, again, visually see what's sort of going on here that people could have questions to ask, right? Make the title, I just shit my pants? Why don't you do that? Or are you talking about the video game? No. I mean, for a moment I was talking about gaming on Tuesday, but the game itself isn't important. If you don't have some kind of pre-built fan base, you just gotta learn fast how to get good at yapping at a brick wall, because, good lord, I don't think most streamers realize that chatting is more important than anything. You could be playing or drawing or building. Oh, exactly. I mean, I know friends, good friends, that stream consistently without really saying much at all, but they've built up their fan base of people over years that understand that they're gonna be working silently, that they're gonna be maybe just singing along to the music that's playing while they work on commissions, right? And that's fine, that's what their fan base wants, that's what they want to see, but they also already had a fan base, you know, I don't know how many at the time, but now it's substantial enough, of people that wanted to see them draw, no matter if they knew the stream was going to be entertaining or not. They're just happy to support an artist they like. So, all of this is to say, I started with advantages, and that's why I did not necessarily need to start streaming to literally 0 people, but it's good to, regardless, practice like you're going to. And I think what helps is that I'm the sort of person who's always kind of having a little conversation in my head anyways. I'm always yapping to myself. As a kid, when I ran around in these woods and I played to myself, I would pick things up, I would pick up rocks, I would look at bugs, I would scope out creatures and animals and such, and I would play, like I'm Steve Irwin or something, right? And you just gotta have you gotta find it fun. You have to enjoy talking. I don't know if it's a gift of gab. Honestly, a lot of my friends could tell you if we're talking one-on-one, I'm a listener. I'm pretty quiet. But I like this space I've built where I don't feel, you know, I'm less inclined to just sit here quietly because this is the space I make for myself to yap. And then everywhere else, I'm a fairly quiet person. I mean, I have plenty to say with people once I'm comfortable enough. Also, to whoever mentioned Hokkaido fashion 1960s, looked it up, fucking phenomenal. I love 60s fashion. I love 60s fashion so much. It's a big inspiration. It's a huge inspiration to the way I dress. But it's also just so cool. So cool. Talking to a chat/screen is different than talking to someone face to face. Oh, of course. I mean, talk to people face to face much anyways. Most of my socialization is online. It's either in group chats, over voice call, or VR chat. Which if you're playing on desktop is more or less glorified voice call, but I play in VR often, so. Co-working / chill streams are a small niche that needs to be cultivated. I feel like it's been, people have kind of learned to cultivate it more, but I also think not everybody, that's not what people are trying to cultivate when they also happen to be a quiet streamer. I think it's just about being really intentional, and also all of this advice is, it's subjective depending on what you want to get out of streaming. Like, what is your goal? Is your goal to just have fun? What is fun to you about streaming? Do you just want to have fun by yourself and also you happen to be live? Then I just say, just go for it. Just go. If you can have fun regardless of if you are live or not, yeah, absolutely. If your goal is specifically to have a community, you have to, there's a little more work involved. And you have to be willing to get out of your comfort zone. I'm sorry. It's just been on my mind. To get a gamer GF? Are they gaming? Why don't you just play the games they're playing? Do your art reps. I feel like that's... No, I don't really know. I can't give advice on getting a girlfriend. I don't know how to get a girlfriend. I'm sorry. No gamer girl will like me if I don't have that one view male clout. I think that, unfortunately, people do view success as a positive indicator towards, you know, somebody being their partner, because they typically are accounting for the fortitude and the drive it takes to succeed at things. So far, Kimmy's advice to getting a girlfriend is to underage drink. She was not my girlfriend. We just kissed. They go, oh, that's cool, and then banish your doodle into a folder, never to be seen again. Be grateful. I wasn't talking about drawing pictures for people specifically also. I meant, like, artists are... It's a skill. It's a cheap skill. And people are impressed when you take the time and the effort to get good at things. It's impressive. Congrats on your first kiss, Kimmy. It was not my first kiss. My first kiss was a guy called the F slur. Chat, you stream to get the Yandere GFs, not the gamer GF. Yeah, a lot of my HoloStars homies we do wish to see our streamers in peril, but we don't tell them that, okay? We're not weird in that way. We don't try to push it on them. We keep it to ourselves, okay? Oh, look at Miss Swam over here with her 2 kisses. Oh my, I'm an adult woman. I wish Kimmy would call me the F slur and kiss me. No. No kissing. No kissing. It's funny though. I'm heavily subscribed to the idea of just get comfortable with yourself and you will bump into someone who clicks with you naturally. Yeah. I mean, you have to be available physically and emotionally, right? around people often enough that you can make an emotional connection, vulnerable enough that there are emotions with which to connect. Can we stop talking about peak? Thanks. Wait, what? You're saying we should be watching Hollow-Star so we can learn how to become good streamers. I don't think we like them because they're necessarily doing anything special, aside from being charismatic. Which is something you can learn, but you have to learn to be charismatic in your own way. It's in the same way that makeup is often used to highlight what a woman likes about her face, and clothing can be used to emphasize a silhouette in such a way. Brushing up on your social skills and knowing what about you is charming and gravitational it's just something you learn. You highlight those specific things about you in a way that is, works socially. That's why I don't wear makeup. What do you mean? To hide your good features? They're How I got my GF is I just kept hitting on ethnic women. Works. What was your pickup line? What makeup highlights my giant dong? Gray sweatpants. The shotgun approach. I would love to... What does that mean? Elaborate. Mr. Incredible Voice V2 kid. Fuck. Come on, guys. My pickup line. Whoa, those are big. I'd fold. Honestly. Oh, yeah, the makeup shotgun. I refuse to wear great sweatpants and expose my nub to the world. Then why'd you fucking ask? Part of the reason I said what I did, too, is because I've never used a pickup line or any bullshit. All my relationships just started as friendships. Which is the advice I typically give, but apparently it's bad advice. It's woman advice that doesn't work, apparently, according to Incel Black Pill. Men going their own way. I'm not gonna say that my experience is universal. I'm not gonna say that it works the same for everybody. I know my experience is my own. And I'm not gonna say that, like, you're just doing it wrong. You're not doing it hard enough. Like, it's not... It'd be rude of me to assume. But I also think an organic start to something like that is, for me, it's preferable. Absolutely. How am I gonna know that I want to? Because I don't do, if I'm looking for a relationship, it's long term, and it's, how am I gonna know it works if I'm not comfortable around you as a friend? If I don't see you around other people, if I don't know how you treat me around other people and friends and treat me as a friend, like I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with somebody who wasn't my friend. Some people, they don't care about that. Some people, they kind of want it separate. But it's just, for me, or, if you're looking for somebody like you and you feel that way, I don't know, man. People are like, afraid of the friend zone. I feel like you kind of, what helps is learning to be okay with discomfort and disappointment. Because those are natural human emotions that should not be avoided just because they're painful. They happen naturally, and you address them and deal with them naturally. My pickup line looks at the face, then looks down. Thanks, I'm gay now. What is that, negging? Bro, I'm so fucking scared of investing 10 years into a slow building nightmare again. I mean, it is always the risk you take with any substantial, meaningful relationship, friendship, family, and anything. Any vulnerability you're willing to give to somebody is always a risk. And sometimes it's not gonna work out. And that sucks, and I wish that weren't the case, but would relationships be as special as they are if there was not the risk? If you weren't taking a risk every time you were vulnerable? Would it be as meaningful? I think to me that's what makes, when people talk about Yume Joshi, they talk about waifus and husbandos being a relationship like a surrogate or a replacement. To me, that is one of the biggest differences. Not the only, of course, but it's that there is no risk. Therefore, it is just an entirely separate thing. It's a separate simulation, maybe at most. Otherwise, to me, I see it as a form of self-love, and a creative sort of hobby. But I don't know. Sorry, I hope I don't sound preachy talking about this sort of thing. It's not my intention. It's just something I think a lot about. I don't think I'm qualified to give relationship advice. I can only give social advice to how to be a good friend and come out of your shell. And I do think that those things relate to building healthy relationships. I don't know about initiating them. I don't know about finding, socializing is hard in general nowadays. Just the way the society is, everybody's pretty cloistered. Everybody keeps to themselves, My pickup line is, please, add me, please, please. It's pretty good, it's pretty good. Trying to get a girl like it's a fucking skit is either going to blow up on you or end in a friends with benefits thing. Some people want that. I don't know. Friends to lovers makes sense. I think most of the distaste comes from people who make friends only because they want to date them. Oh, for sure. I mean, I think that's why a lot of, perhaps you've seen this, and I think it can be a little disheartening if you see memes, videos, posts about girls being like, oh no, I'm scared my friend's in love with me. It's because from the woman's point of view, it can feel dehumanizing maybe a bit to be seen as simply an endeavor, and that perhaps the friendship was not as substantial as they thought it was, and that we kind of know that if you shoot your shot and then you're turned down, that there's always the possibility that you will we're not going to get to be friends anymore. And, okay, like the situation I explained with this friend a few years ago who I was hanging out a lot with, and then when I became too busy and anxious to really want to spend a lot of time with people, he was really upset about that and took it personally to the point where I am now blocked and banned. Is that sometimes that happens, and I think it's pretty mature to distance yourself if you need to. If you feel like otherwise it's going to hurt you more, or that it could turn into some cruelty or resentment, then yeah, distance is totally fine. It's just that it sucks. It sucks. It's not, it always sucks that there could be that possibility. But like I said, in any meaningful relationship, there's always risk. And that goes, honestly, any interaction with anybody, there's always the chance of it going wrong, and you just gotta be okay with the fact that it might. What about enemies to lovers to friends to lover friends? Lovers romantic or lovers also enemies? If you want to make a woman comfortable, just lean in, take a nice long sniff of her hair, shut her a little bit, and then tell her that she smells really good. She'll appreciate the compliment. That would work on Callie. That would work on Callie Calico. Also, hi, Oni Actual. Welcome in. Sorry. And hi, Gelatinous Snake. And Deliberate Confusion. And Spectre All. Welcome in. Hi. Not my pickup line, but one of my quote-unquote favorite pickup lines is that a girl pulled on me simply for the audacity was to tell me that nobody loved me, my friends hated me, and I looked like I was miserable and didn't belong, and I should go with them. My friends were right there, and they were like, what are you talking about? That is a huge risk to pull. I feel like banter like that can be a really good thing to put out in the open at some point, because maybe that's how you want to joke around with your forever partner. But like, right off the bat is insane. You said they pulled it on you. Did it work? Like, my problem with just starting with friends' advice is that it assumes the kind of people desperately looking for girlfriends actually want a partner and not some subservient. Wait. I suppose. I mean, at that point, why don't you just literally just work hard enough to have money to buy sex and house chores? I don't know. You gotta work hard somewhere. If it's not gonna be in the emotional social department, it's gotta be your fucking job so you can pay for it instead. My favorite pickup line is, hey, wanna get out of here and go back to my place? Because I roofied your drink and I don't want you passing out here at the bar. Preach more, gamer? Sounds like you just have opinions. Okay. I don't care about olives, so I have no thoughts on this topic, but I'm truing you so hard right now. Are there breakup fanfics? Oh, yeah. Plenty. You look like you like... Oh, wait. You look like you like your men like you buy your coffee ground up in a bag? Maybe. Vulnerability is simply how strong relationships form. There's no way around it. Exactly. Not everybody is good at being vulnerable for many reasons, but it's a good skill to learn. A lot of people, in the black pill communities, they speak often about how they're not allowed to be vulnerable around women. And I suppose I have seen this from women, this opinion, that they're like off-put by emotional vulnerability in such a way that they think lesser. I really cannot put myself, I can't put myself in the shoes of somebody who thinks that way. I always try my hardest to understand other people's perspectives, especially when I can't understand it, but to me, it just makes no sense. It just makes no sense. But apparently some people do feel that way, and it does make people afraid to be vulnerable. But, like, I just don't think that's, like, the majority, right? It can't be. How would anybody ever... I don't know. It doesn't matter. Give me the moment you stop reading my quips in chat, I'm blocking. Okay. Yeah, well, Callie's a freak. It's okay to be a freak. I'm a freak too. I'm just kind of an... No, I'm not even a different kind of freak. I love clothes smelling too. That would really only work on Kelly if you're like Nico Bellic or Chris Redfield. No, she also likes that nasty hobo vampire. She specifically likes that he smells like that he, you know, vampires have high sense of like smell and whatever. I think she was a complete psychopath and was trying to gaslight me. She came out of nowhere. Oh my god. Okay, good. It didn't work. I could only see that scenario ending badly. I agree. Don't laugh at that, Kimmy. It's problematic. I mean, kind of, but I assume that they made it with not the intention to scare me or be sincere, so. We making problematic jokes? Hi! Okay, hi! Hi, Midge, hi! OMG, one of my two BFFs was blackpilled and it was tragic. That is always very tragic. You say was. Is it because they're not anymore or because they're not your friend anymore? Hi, Kimmy. I'm at 1%. Can you rescue me from the woods? My coordinates are... Oh! Spectral! Oh no. No, I can't. I'm streaming. Sorry. That's cope. Most women I run into are honestly reasonable. You know, it's like I just really can't give my perspective on this because I'm gonna have a biased experience not being a man. I'm not, and so I'm not living the same experience they are, and so I can't say for sure, but it's like they talk about women so indefinitely that they think they know everything about them. That women are both simultaneously these evil scheming masterminds and also these idiot animal children, non-humans that can't do anything for themselves, somehow both at the same time, and also hate them. I don't like the way they talk about women and what they say women do and say. It's like, I think maybe it's because I have good friends and I don't spend time around people that act that way, think that way, speak that way about men or anybody. You know, they talk about women are always against each other, they're always secretly scheming, and they're taking each other down, and they're always shit-talking each other behind their back. I'm sure it happens. I'm sure there are people that do, women and men that do. I don't make friends with them, so I don't see this happening. So of course, again, my position, I'm biased here, but not to me, not with me. You know, maybe I'm the butt of a joke behind my back, but I don't think that's true because of the way my friends treat me and the way that we talk about our other friends when they aren't around. If it's ever negative, it's only ever concern. Or like, hey, so-and-so is doing this thing that's kind of bothering me. How do you think I should talk to them about it? You know, it's not like catty gossip. I don't know. There's these stereotypes about the way girls behave with each other that just is not my personal experience. I haven't been picked on and bullied like classic Hollywood high school girl style since like middle school. My hope is just that most people grow out of that sort of thing. I don't know. Black pill is just a symptom of people's socialization being only online. That's really sad. Feeling like you can't be vulnerable around women is insane. I feel like with my guy friends, we just share memes and talk about stuff, while my female friends are the ones that actually goad me into talking about feelings and issues with them. Hopefully it's a good thing. Although I you know, maybe perhaps the reason that you aren't with your friends, not you specifically, but the friend group itself is not so much built around speaking about feelings, is maybe preconceived, maybe way you're raised, maybe a societal influence of men not talking about their emotions. But I'm never gonna judge somebody for not doing it often, not feeling comfortable doing it, not thinking to do it. It's like you do it on your own time, when you're ready, when you're comfortable, if it works, right? Otherwise, fucking journal, bro. Scouts, vulnerable tummy. Good, yes, good post. Can I pin this? How do I pin a post? I don't know how to pin a post. It's so fucking over. Happy people don't complain on social media or Reddit that things are going so well. Yeah. I think there's levels and people are crisscrossing wires and miscommunicating. Please don't sigh at me. Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't. I got sad at the idea that it was real, but I knew it wasn't. I was just like slightly sad at the idea, but you didn't do that. It was just my own imagination. Based? Had I need a girl with a smell fetish? Well, that can... Callie's interest and mine are both well, okay, Callie's interest is that she wants to be smelled, I think. Both of ours are pretty specific. That can mean a different thing to many different people, I think. Hop on Deadlock, get on the hobo vampire hype train. I don't think he would be my first pick. He looks pretty handsome. I do like his voice, but that's a pretty big cast. I don't see myself falling for him specifically yet. Rule 63 yourself now. What would I like being a girl. I don't like thinking about being a guy. Nothing against you fellas. It's just not me. But I do know everything about women. Oh, that's good. Can't live with him, can't live without him. You can't say bottoms to that. That's not a joke. That's... I would be so problematic to male Kimmy. Dear God, maybe don't actually. What does that mean, problematic? Problematic to male Kimmy. What does that mean? And I have plenty of men like that, yeah. Women simultaneously have all the power in society and are also bumbling fools that only shop, yet also master schemers that manipulate poor innocent me, while I'm also ultra sigma genius man. No, literally! It makes me crazy! Oh my God, I don't know. I don't like complaining about this thing too. I know I do it all the time. I don't like it though, because I feel like bad discrediting people's specific experiences and worldviews. I always really, really want to give them a chance and give them a shot and try to understand and like, and not invalidate their emotions. But like, it's rude! It's rude! It's a rude generalization. I don't appreciate it. I don't think it's true. Unless we all have deep, sinister machinations against you. I wish my girlfriends would talk to me about their armpits more. In parentheses, sinister. I have nothing specific to say about my armpits at this moment. I apologize. I wouldn't know where to begin. They're nothing special. I think a lot of those black pill people are mostly like young guys in their teens. You'd think that a lot of these people, they're on the forums, they're on the incel forums, and they're in 30s. A lot of them are on VR chat and anime booth girl avatars, and they are prison gay fucking each other in the anime girl avatars, but are still straight, but they hate foids, and they're in their 30s. They speak very differently about things that affect all people. Ever heard of she was fine until her friends got in her head? Wish my girlfriends would talk. Oh, I already read that, sorry. Sometimes it's just a feedback loop that started early for them. Sometimes something bad happens, they become more guarded, they don't learn how to be vulnerable, they become more guarded. Of course, of course. We live in a society, Joker, brother of Melvin. Hi, pregnant Adam Sandler. This is true. I do think guys are generally discouraged from talking about their feelings with other guys. Right. That's my understanding. And that even if it's not specific, it could be like they said, like Knight said, it could be just, you know, learning from one bad experience, or again, just like in the cultural zeitgeist, maybe just the way their father interacted or didn't interact with them, the way that their peers interact or don't interact with them. Like, it's just, you know, you're gonna build up societal norms, your habits due to societal norms that you may or may not be aware of. Also, over in chat, a pin should appear. It doesn't. I don't know if something's wrong with my OBS. Only effeminate men have feelings. Real men punch holes in their wall and scream at women in the grocery store. Real men are not afraid of being effeminate. That doesn't mean you have to be. It doesn't, but you shouldn't be afraid of it. So true. It's so freaking true! Even guys, the few people I spend time with now are really open and cool. Simply not giving the time of day to people you don't like does that. Wait. Yeah. The enemy is simultaneously so strong that they dominate everything, but too weak they could be easily defeated. Sad, and what you would be sad if I blocked you. This is very important for my developing self-image. Why is your self-image developing at 30? Wait, it's probably because of the conversation we're having. Never mind. No judgment in that question, just simply curiosity, but I feel like what we're speaking about right now probably contributes a lot to people's late social, emotional discoveries. I've seen a lot of Dorman fans. He looks handsome. I don't know about the personality, though. Are you sure you're not a guy with a voice changer? I would be... I don't know. I would choose a different voice. I would choose a different voice if I was choosing to sound feminine in a specific way. I would want male Kimmy to ignore me. Okay. There's something about male VTubers that activates my sex pest drive. Be kind. Be nice. Women clearly are the shadow government that run the world, but also they're so weak and they shouldn't be allowed. They shouldn't be considered civilians because they're too weak to serve in the army. And giving them the right to vote was a mistake, but also they're the shadow government and they rule everything and they secretly are manipulating all parts of society. Oh my god, whatever. It's a contradiction that appears often towards a lot of different groups. Oh, yeah. I mean, literally what I just said could be several different ethnicities, races, whatever. Kimmy Pitt fun facts. I don't really have any fun facts. Especially when they're FemTuber adjacent. Gasper's a good example. I would bully that little guy so hard. Gasper as in Grimmy's brother? What is the depth and warmth of my armpit? I've put on a little extra weight in the last 6 months, so not as deep as it used to be. Warm but not sweaty. You do not like the average VR chatter. It's hard to say what the average is. The example that I gave is not the average user. It's just like, I don't know, maybe 1/5. It's so weird to conceptualize people my age being like that. Yup. Where are they, prison gay fucking Link world? They're also all racist. They're at the Great Pug. And they hate women and minorities. Except for Japanese people. Should normal people go on VR chat? It seems like it just invites you to find insane people like that. There are plenty of normal people. I mean, nerdy normal people. But, it's just that those people I'm talking about specifically are... They gather in specific places, but there, you know, there's a lot of different weird people in VR chat that are weird in different ways that gather in different places. So, Joker, brother of the Melvin. I met a really fantastic, upbeat, kind-hearted friend in VR chat who who also sings that with me. Who also we talk about that guy with the glasses sometimes. And we just shoot the shit and play, and he's awesome and he's fun, and I met him in that evil place full of racist, sexist anime girls. And he is awesome. If you are just your authentic, nice self, it will weed out the freaks, because they will either think you're too woke cringe and not really dedicate friendship to you, or they will, I don't know, give your... Oh! I kicked my desk, sorry. I'm getting comfy and crossing my legs, and I kicked my desk. Maybe I've absolutely had people be like, "Whoa, I've never seen it like that. You're very nice. You've got a very open mind. I'll consider it this way or that way." I'm like, I live for that shit, honestly. Not just from an ego boost point of view, but from that is the good I want to put out into the world, you know? That's what I feel like sometimes that's my purpose as a human that interacts with other humans. Those type of people become quote-unquote Batman gay? They never learn acceptable gay culture since they reject it, so they start wearing spandex and beating each other up in alleyways. No. Different type. They start wearing femboy Amazon clothes and VR trackers and booth avatars, and they buy expensive sex toys that you can use with VR, and they have VR sex with each other in their bedroom, and they never leave their house. Except for they do meet up at anime conventions and get wasted. And also they're all in little like situationships with each other, little gay situationships that also apparently aren't gay. It's just so weird. I spent too much time in this sort of like around those people because I think for a long time I thought that the only people that I deserved to be around were people who were like bottom of the barrel nerds that understood, like, I get their sense of humor and they get mine, but they weren't necessarily nice to me. I think they more or less tolerated me. Some people were nice to me, enough for me to want to keep coming back, but I think most of them saw me as, like, a weird, ominous figure looming... ominous void. Ominous looming void. I should never have to settle. I learned this. I have good friends that respect me, and I enjoy my time around now. I also just maybe have always had sort of a hard time deciphering banter from bullying. And these are the sort of people who they banter with each other all the time, so I just always kind of thought maybe they were bantering with me. And then one time I thought I was good enough friends with this one guy, that when he told me to kill myself, I was like, hey, I had like a really hard day. I'd really appreciate it if you like didn't, I know you're joking, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell me to do that. And then he laughs so hard at me, and I get embarrassed, and I leave and I leave and I stop hanging out with those people. Real men suck the strap first. True. That happened in that happened in that Sonar fanfic I mentioned last time. Dorman is an eldritch psycho. That does sound kind of good. Namington 2D, hello, welcome in. Also, Dark00, thank you for the follow. I'm over this stuff, having been adjacent to it on Reddit/4chan 10 years ago. Yeah, growing up around that culture kind of, like, ruined my socialization for a long time. And it ruined my understanding of how people should treat each other. And, like, what's okay to say to people, and who I think my friends should be. And I think that it was, a lot of it was, I did have friends that were kind to me, but I always worried that maybe it was, like, a trick. And that when these people I was spending time with, when all of their sense of humor was banter, and they were always mean and always cruel to each other, to me, to minorities they don't respect, then I'm like, well, at least I know they're being sincere. But even then, that's not gonna be the case. It's a lot of the times they're still posturing. It's still an emotional front, so I don't bother with that anymore. I do have friends that do still spend time, a substantial amount of time in circles like that, but they just don't take that sort of thing seriously. You know what I mean? Like, they sort of act as, like, what's what I say, like, observers? Or maybe it's just, you know, they've also just been so used to it for so long, and those are the only people they can, like, otaku out with, you know? Actual irony poisoning? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much of it was ironic and how much wasn't. Sorry for rambling about, like, a semi-serious topic. I mean, I feel like it's an okay thing to talk about. This probably isn't too much of a downer, right? I don't want to be a downer. I hope this isn't a downer conversation. I'm on Twitch. Oh! I'm not opening up Twitch just to pin a post. But thank you. That's good to know for now on. Women are weak. Me remembering women who would beat my ass. Uh-huh. Right. Gasper, brother of the Grimmy. Wait, that's awesome. I'm imagining them in those outfits. dressed as a Joker and Melvin, brother of the Joker. I like Dorman's vibes, but I hate his Germa-ass look. I like his TF2 looking ass, though. Yeah, doesn't he just kind of look like the Scout? Isn't Germa just the Scout? I think a lot of men hyperfixate on this type of stuff, even men in their 20s and 30s. And I try to redirect them away from this type of thing. Like, why are you hyperfixating on this tweet? Why are you talking about how all women are quote-unquote like this? What makes you so angry? Why any of this actually... would any of this actually improve your situation, etc.? I try to... I'm happy to and eager to if and when they ask or give me the opportunity. I think the problem here is that a lot of these people that feel this way, one, are not looking for advice, are not really looking to get better. They're kind of wallowing in their self-pity forever because they think they're right. This is my opinion and it's objectively correct. I've taken the black pill. It's effectively just fact now. But two, they really don't want to hear it from a girl, especially because they think I have no insight to the way that they feel, to what they've experienced, that I'm, my point of view is completely skewed and tainted, and, I'm not gonna say it's not a different perspective, but it's, to them, it's worthless. I can't speak for VR chat, but a lot of more anonymous spaces like that are the definition of diamonds in the rough. Like, I've met some of my best friends through places like that, but it's only because I sifted through a lot of really fucking awful people to get to that point. Same. Met some long-term friends, some of the nicest people ever in spaces like that. Ultimately, I think they're the only reason I would ever say is quote-unquote worth it, because the amount of time I spent in those spaces and the amount of cruel people, especially when I was a teenager, spending time around adult men in these spaces, fucked up my worldview and my self-esteem and the way I viewed myself and others in society for a long time. I mean, I always have been the sort of person to, if they say something like, women do this, women are like that, the world is like this, I'd be like, no, do you really think that? What about this? I just came to believe maybe I'm just like an overly optimistic, like, idiot. Because of that's how they saw me, it's how they treat me if I spoke against their opinion like that, so. Do they like femboys because they hate girls? Yes. Or that's what they tell themselves, because they also don't want to be gay. Okay, I'm back for actual now. I've been multitasking so much I didn't hear this specific thing, but I feel like you're always pretty full of insights and perspectives. Thank you, I think. Good. I like to be. I like to be an insightful person when I can. I think. I'm the thinker. They call me the thinker. I hope he found the Nazi fanboy furry of his dreams, though. It was so sad seeing my best friend from high school turn into one of those guys. Oh, yeah, good luck, man. You do be pretty ominous? Okay, kinda, sometimes. I guess I do love snuggling with the boys while we wear oversized sweaters and boxers underneath a swastika blanket. Ah! No, I feel like there is something to be said about gender exploration via the fact that all of these men who hate women also all wear female avatars and are obsessed with cute things, moe anime. They surround themselves with performative, like, exaggerated femininity in a way that is, to me, seems a certain way, but they would never see themselves in this way, and it's never my place to put that upon somebody, because there are so many ways to explore your own identity, to be a person, so many ways to express this, that, that very much could not be the case. But the way it seems to me, the way that they act, it, in general, seems like layers and layers of repression and denial. of multiple different things, but like I think a lot of it could be solved by learning to love women and themselves more. It doesn't have to be sexually or romantically. You can be gay, but to them they're not. They're like, well, life would just be better if I was an 11-year-old Japanese anime girl, but I'm not, so I'm going to be miserable and hate women forever. And I'm like, listen to yourself. Listen to what you're saying for a fucking second. That's some real shit you're talking right now. Self-respect changes everything. It does. As a trilobite on the bottom of the ocean feeding off of detritus, I do see you as a strangely ominous figure down here. I feel like I'm lifting you up. Do you not feel an elevated sense of community being around people who urge you to respect yourself? Not that you have to. It's just that I would like to help build, I would like to cultivate a space that makes people feel this way, that they are not in the dredges of society. I know we're all weird little freaks, but like you can be a weird little freak that respects yourselves and others. That's the thing. That is what kept me around these people for so long, is that I'm like, I am too weird. There is too much wrong with me to be friends with normal people. I'm sick. I'm a pervert. I like sick, pervert, weird, freak things that I just cannot openly talk about around normal, nice people. And so I would just be around these cruel people because I thought that's like what I deserved and that's all I could be around. And I realized it does not have to be the case. It doesn't. My air conditioner broke, now I only have my air conditioner broke, now I have only fans. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. I'm so far behind. It's so over. Sorry if I don't read your post. I'm just scrolling. Not too depressing. I think it's interesting. You gotta be easy on your little tism hammers. You're never a downer. Thank you. Also, hello, Weekend Whaler. Sorry for missing stuff. I've really been rambling. Really been just. I'm sure you can see it in my face and my eyes and stuff. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm looking up. I'm thinking. I'm looking everywhere else. Not ignoring you. Just. If I try to do both at once, my thoughts won't be as concise. I hope I'm elaborating on this stuff like in a understandable way. I hope you guys, it's not just nonsense. I can never really tell if I'm just saying nothing at all or if it's actually coming through. They want that big burly man to fix their life. They don't. They want each other to be little girls. From a girl, did you just assume your gender? No, I mean, I've thought a lot about it. I have. Not in a while, because, when I was a teenager, there was a lot to consider. Hey, spending time around these men that had a lot of opinions about women, saying women do this, women are like this, women behave in a certain way, it made me think a lot. I don't think that way. I don't behave that way. I don't feel like I'm a girl in the way that they're saying the girls are. Maybe I'm not one. But, I took the time to think a little further about that, and I'm like, no, they're wrong. Something's wrong with them. Only roughly touching the surface of these bubbles, but I definitely have that trait that makes someone infuriated when another person deigns to grace them with advice about how I should be. It's not gay. It's all about power dynamics and shit, bro. Just put on the cat ears and recite Leon Hurt's Sound 7. I mean, sex is all about power dynamics, but I don't think I don't think there is introspective. I don't think they're introspective enough to consider that. My very best guy friend from high school is trans. Now, kind of wild. Still a funny-ass motherfucker, they said to me. I didn't have good luck finding a girl, so I just changed teams. everybody has their own reason, their own pathway to finding out who they are. Concept of incel to trans pipeline. More common than you'd think. A lot of openly trans-identifying, self-hating, racist, sexist anime VR chat girls. It's a rabbit hole all of its own that I don't feel fully qualified to elaborate on. Just know they exist, and they exist in my peripheral, and I hope that they make friends that respect them and learn to respect themselves more one day. That's what I want for them. This feels like the kind of person that you see a lot nowadays on that side of Twitter and what's left of 4chan these days. I can't tell what the fuck it is they have going on for sure, but it's absolutely some kind of insane level of denial and mental gymnastics going on. Yes. They have the Olympic gold medal in mental gymnastics. Insane amount of people lately who like kind of blame all their problems on other people and groups to an extremely intense degree rather than having self-reflection. Of course. Accountability is so hard. Why would I ever do that? No, but you do lift me up a little bit because I see a weird little mutated kindred spirit inside of you. Okay, yay. Imagine being a pervert. Little freaks. I'm terrible with people, but I don't want to hurt others. That's okay. Okay, so unfortunately, being friends with people does mean taking the risk of possibly hurting them, because there's always going to be, inevitably, some sort of miscommunication or lack of action that maybe they didn't express that they wanted. There's so many ways to accidentally hurt people. You just have to be willing to explain your intention and give them space and hope that they are willing to be mature about that as well. It's a really tough situation. And if that person is immature, it can make it worse, but like it really is worth it. It really is worth it to potentially accidentally hurt somebody and then figure it out and then learn how to not do that again than it is to not have friends. I promise it's worth it. What helped me most was realizing I'm a piece of shit and changing. I think a lot of people are not willing to consider that, or they just think that it's inevitable. That they're... Hey, this is one of the reasons I was so mad at Invisigal in Dispatch. Just thinking she is inherently evil, when it's like, I don't know what your situation was growing up. I don't know what you've dealt with on a personal level. But I guarantee you, it cannot have made you irreparably, quote-unquote, a villain. Like, it can't. There's no such thing. Unless you have mental illness that makes you perceive the world in a very specific way that somehow cannot be treated or cured or maintained, then you are not inherently bad. Like, yeah, I feel one of the most healthiest things you can do is be able to introspect and self-examine and realize, oh, I fucked up with this, and I was wrong about this, without also completely descending into self-loathing. I know, and I feel like with these people, it's either one or the other. It's either I can do no wrong, or I'm the worst ever. A breakthrough is so hard to come by, you know? It's like, you really have to have a specific experience and be willing to even be on the lookout for that experience, right? A lot of emotions, a lot of things and possibilities and experiences are happening that people aren't aware of because they're not looking for it. Women be shopping. Sometimes. It's gonna be me this weekend because the market is in town. Had some acid backwash. Oh my god. Feel better. I absolutely get the general thread of what you're saying, even if I'm missing some of the nuance because I'm late to the convo. Honestly, it's been more the same. I don't remember how it started fully at this point, but I think we were talking about relationships. Somebody was talking about relationship advice, and I was talking about being a good person, and I don't know, it's somehow spiraled. Also, the bubble message train of thought. You might be one of the few people I'd actually listen to, and we don't even talk personally because I feel like your advice wouldn't come from a place of, it would behoove my image in associating with you if you demonstrated these more positive traits, but rather it seems you would actually care. Of course. Of course. I mean, like I said, there is a certain amount of self-satisfaction I get from this, from helping others, from listening to others, from wanting them to be better. Because, like I said, I feel like that is my purpose for being a social human being. That's what I want to be. That is the person I see myself as, and when I am that successfully, it feels good. But I do sincerely want people to, it's not just for me. If it were, it wouldn't work because that's not the person I want to be. Good old Hedgehog's Dilemma. Yup, the classic. Vizzy was just constantly looking for an excuse to give up, which I guess is a good metaphor for these kinds of people. Absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. And it makes me want to replay the game to get a good ending because I'm afraid of what it would be like in season 2. I'm sad. I want everybody to be okay. You like me leaning? You like my lean? Thank you. We're explained by our past, but it's our choice if we are defined by it. I couldn't have said it better. Absolutely. 100%. It's natural. Every human naturally pushes their worldview, even if they don't want to or feel they do. And enjoy when it's met with agreement. Yeah. Oh, completely. Yeah. No, I had this, huge problem for, a couple... From it started in, late 2021, and it was a contributing factor to why I stopped streaming. Was because I was having this emotional crisis that was being exacerbated by, a friend's ex who hated me and would, he felt this way about me, and this was an insecurity of mine that was being enhanced by him voicing this opinion, was that I felt like a fake person because I know that when I'm kind to people, that it does make life easier. That kindness and friendship makes life easier, therefore I am benefiting from it, and then I'm like, that must mean it's not genuine. If I'm not suffering for this, if I'm gaining something from this, then I'm evil. I'm evil and manipulative. I'm manipulating people into liking me by being nice. And I was really convincing myself of it, and plenty of people took the time to explain why that's not true, and eventually it stuck, but it did take a little while. And I'm sure you can understand, putting 2 and 2 together, how that would tie into something like streaming, especially VTubing. If it's something that I would want to get support from monetarily, how a concern of manipulation through kindness would make me petrified, absolutely petrified of not being able to give back enough, not being good enough, but tricking people into thinking I am, and then I'm evil. I'm the evil, manipulative internet woman. And it, every once in a while, every so often, I'm like, oh, I really need to get moving with my projects for stream because I feel like they're supporting me so much and I'm not doing enough, but I just I take a step back and I'm like, it will happen when it happens. Being hard on myself is not going to make it happen faster. Being diligent and taking care of myself is going to give me more room for the creativity I'm trying to showcase. Being mean is not going to make it easier. You like Evil Kimmy? I also think it's hot when girls are manipulative, but not not me. I don't want to. I don't want to be that. Rubs hands together. I want to create the best hug box in the world. I mean, I feel like the conversation we had today and what I expressed with wanting to help people become their best selves, I think what keeps it from becoming a hug box, hopefully, ideally, is I understand that improvement is not a painless, easy thing to do. That it's something it's a wound you're healing, and it's painful. It's a muscle you're training, and it's not easy. And I don't want anybody to think that I'm saying it's all just like smiles and be nice, and we all just have to be nice and no bad vibes. Like, just because I said I don't want to be a bummer doesn't mean no bummers allowed ever, right? It's just time and a place. But I don't know. Sorry. I'm happy that I'm here and I'm yapping and my head doesn't hurt and I don't feel nauseous anymore. Earlier I was so sluggish and felt so shitty and not social at all. But I had coffee like an hour before stream, which I don't normally do because typically I take my medicine, which are also stimulants. But yeah, I'm feeling good. Probably also why I'm talking a mile a minute, but hopefully it's coherent. Speaking of taking care, don't forget to take breaks. Oh yeah. Okay, I will in a moment. Kimmy, when she realizes she's the hot manipulating woman. I don't want to be. It wasn't a good. That's not who I want to be, because I can't live up to that. I can't live up to that facade. If it was a character I feel like I could feasibly play long term. No, I don't know. I wouldn't do it on Twitch because there's too much of a risk, because the platform is all ages. It's like 13 up or whatever. There's too much of a risk of like exposing any sort of like Findom adjacent behavior to people underage. My main concern is like mentally ill people getting taken advantage of, but like there's perhaps a conversation to be had about whose responsibility is it in this situation, but think about it like anybody and everybody has potential wares to sell. And if those wares are not inherently harmful, but also could be harmful if they're being, if the user so chooses or engages with it in that way, it's like, where does the responsibility lie? It feels like there's just enough on each side that it's like, I don't even want the responsibility. I feel like this is enough. Even this much, sometimes I feel nervous getting support because I'm like, oh my god, I hope they're okay. I hope I'm not tricking them. I'm tricking them. Like I said, there's no point in thinking about it that way because all I can do is my best. All I can do is be the person I'm trying to be, and if they interpret that a specific way, I can't control the way people think about me or feel about me or what they do. I can just wish them the best. I don't know. It's tricky, right? With something like this, it does get, there's the social aspect is, why would you do that when I just said, Okay. Oh no, your mental illness. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna take it as a joke, as an extension of the joke, and you're pushing. No, you see, this is actually an exercise. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay, so this is a mental exercise in the fact that I, one, should not overreact to donations in support of the channel because it does not make one viewer a more substantial part of the community than the others. I'm saying this out loud and I'm manifesting it as true. It also does not mean that I've tricked mentally ill people into supporting me and now they expect things from me. It doesn't mean that either. What it means is that I am so grateful. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And You're pushing it. You're pushing it. I'm gonna have a lot to talk about in therapy next week. You fuckers. Is this torture? Actually, is this torture? No, man. Okay, am I allowed to say this doesn't feel good anymore? No, is it okay that it doesn't feel good? Okay, so the therapy scroll told me that what I'm supposed to do is not avoid discomfort, but, come to terms with it. But I really want to be grateful. I'm really grateful. I'm sorry. One day, I'm gonna be normal about this, because it is like when you're being tickled too much, but also there's a gun to my head at the same time. I'm sweating. Sorry. No, hopefully, one day, maybe even after next week, because I'll have a really good conversation with my therapy squirrel about it, I'm gonna have a really normal reaction to that, and it's gonna be really healthy, but fucking thank you so much, guys. Seriously, I'm so excited for the stuff, for the extra funds to put into the channel. I really can't wait to have more stuff for you guys, okay? It's going right back here. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I hope, I don't know, how much can I apologize for when I just got done saying I shouldn't be apologizing? Okay. It's fine, the only bad reaction you can have is blowing it off and ignoring. Well, no, I would never do that. Absolutely. You're paying for the therapy, true. No, I always have therapy funds. I also have pretty decent coverage. And I think my expensive ass meds, made me reach my, thingy. I forget what it's called. The thingy that makes me not have to pay as much for my doctor's visits. I think I reached that pretty quickly because of my expensive meds, and now not only are they not so expensive, neither are the visits, so yay! Hooray! It's only January! Yay! Deductible. Thank you. I reached my deductible for my insurance. Yes. Okay. Let me drink water, and let me scroll up a little bit. She made me watch Husband by showing me Art of Beautiful Women. That's true. That was my agenda. I will admit to this. I will admit to that full heart. For what it's worth, I remember years ago seeing this Kimothy Spice girl on my feed and thinking, she seems cool, I should watch her. And at the time, since I really fell off on like 99% of the VTubing scene, but when you started streaming again last year, I still made time to check it out, and I'm still here as a result. That makes me really happy. I do hope it has been enjoyable. You can lead a horse to water, but it won't drink. True. Yeah, fiction versus reality stuff. Evil men and women are hot in fiction because there's that wall between fiction and reality where it's safe to explore and indulge in those things. It's just so disappointing that the line can be blurred too easily with VTubing, streaming, online anything, because there is this direct contact between us. But I think it's... Thank you for the subscription. I'm gonna thank all of you specifically, by the way. I will get there. I'll get there. I'm calming down. Give me some time. Oh wait, I don't know who... Okay. Thanks to who gifted it. Sorry, I only saw his name pop up. I apologize. I'll get to you. You will be thanked. It's because, like, you could say companies, corporations selling ideas, selling simulations of any... fictitious simulations of anything, you know? What is a movie but a simulation of the events going on screen and manipulating your emotions, and you paid for it? Or an anime that is cute and it makes you feel like happy because there's cute girls on screen, and also maybe it's a harem anime and you can self-insert, or maybe it's a visual novel and so it's even easier, and oh, they have so much merchandise to buy. Is that not you know, is there not the same amount of risk if this is somebody mentally unwell, that they could be manipulated in that way to be spending money they don't have to spend that is unhealthy for them? I think that it goes beyond VTubing, beyond streaming, beyond pornography, and I think it's a wider issue of, like, mental health and capitalism. It's just that I also have always been very afraid of contributing to this. Because I care about people, because I understand what it's like to be emotionally vulnerable, and become very emotionally attached to fiction, and also to be negatively impacted by that. When my freaking Oshi was suspended, I was devastated. I was absolutely, I 100% cried for real in real life. Like, but I think there were brief it was more like I went through, like, the cycle, cycle of grief, right? Where there was a little bit of, what, he should have done this or that to not make this happen, or, oh, the company should have done this or that, or I wish this, you know. But then I'm like, oh no, maybe it's not permanent. Maybe, right, there's the anger and there's denial, and then eventually I was just really sad about it, and then I'm like, okay, acceptance, like, this is fine, and it's gonna be fine, and it's painful because of the emotions I attached to the situation. It wasn't intentional, and I don't blame them for it. But okay, what if I was a 30-year-old man and my Oshi was Gargura, and she was streaming for far longer than a year and a half or 2 years or whatever it was. Oh no, it wasn't even a year at that point, was it? It was almost a year, because it was right before the year anniversary. I mean, that's gotta hurt, right? But, like, don't decide you hate all women. I don't know. You, when she realizes she's the hot, yeah. I read that. Sorry. I'm just streaming. What do you mean there's 18 plus streams? People do GFE all the time. Of course they do. But people question the morality of it because of the potential vulnerability of lonely otaku. You'll never be evil with that attitude. I think every person has the potential to be evil, and the best thing you can do to maintain your sense of kindness, of goodness, is to acknowledge both. To acknowledge that you have both in you and you are making a choice. An active choice. I don't think anybody is inherently evil or good. I can be evil, and I have to consider that to decide to be good, right? One of my absolute favorite stories, gothic horror fiction Jekyll and Hyde, is about that, specifically. Is about a man who is in such deep denial of the possibility that he could be this evil, homicidal, disgusting, womanizing, nasty man, that he can't even, he doesn't know and does not believe that could possibly be him. And so he's separated who he sees, who he wants to be, and who he can be as two different beings. But it's him. It's all him, right? I love that story. From a monster movie, just fiction standpoint, I also think it's fucking cool, but that moral is really important to me, so you trick people into liking you by being a cool, chill guy. I don't know if I'm chill or cool, but thank you. Absentia, thank you very much again. Thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate it. I would have snipped it on a long time ago if it was going to be like that. Everything seems alright. Okay, well, I'm glad. Kimmy bamboozled me and left me in the woods with 1% battery. I didn't mean to! I didn't mean to. Thank you, Numbers, very much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you again. My mental illness is a joke to you? Well, when you put it that way, maybe you shouldn't be wearing a propeller hat and a clown nose. The manipulation is working. She's so talented. Are we getting meta with it? I suppose we are. What are we doing? Did I miss something? When did take a drink? Shit, hold on. No. Thank you, Plague. I can't believe you came back and got in on it, you motherfucker. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your support of the channel. I really appreciate it. And thank you very, very much, Not John Stamos. I really, really appreciate the support. Don't think too hard about it. You guys are, you're fucking pushing it. You... Oh. You're pushing my buttons, but that's okay. That's on me. That's on me. As long as you're okay, then I'm okay. As long as you don't expect things from me that I did not promise, then I'm okay. And you're okay, and it's a good time. The way she said you fuckers was so cute in a hag way. A hag way. Cute in a hag way. I have to embrace this. I have to accept this. I am perhaps cute in a hag way. I don't feel old because so many of my interests are juvenile. I have so many cute things. I told you about my bag with my pink ribbons and my little my pink bunnies and stuff, and I love plushies and I love TVs for babies, but I think also I like a lot of old things for old people, and I also speak in such a way that if and when I run into Zoomers and Gen Alpha people on VR chat, they've absolutely told me, they said, "Are you a teacher?" And I'm like, "What? You sound like a teacher." Like, oh, okay. Whatever that means. I think it's just because I wasn't mumbling and slurring my words, which does happen when I'm tired and overwhelmed, but I think I have a young soul. Time to clock in emotionally. Yup. Don't think about it too hard, bro. Genuinely. True. I feel like I'm calm now. I'm good. If this tape is ever shown in front of a judge, let it be known Kimmy did, in fact, coerce me. No! Take it back! What the fuck? I sent my baby's formula money for you. I guess you're gonna have to get the breast pump. You're gonna have to feed him yourself. Buying Poochie for Girls merch to boost your mental state would also technically be putting it back into the stream. I don't need plastic for that. But I do need this. Hold on, I'm gonna show you the plastic I want. Do you want to see the plastic I want? There's some plastic I want really bad. Look, sorry for the flash thing. Ugh. New, official, Japanese exclusive has-been merch of my guys, my little guys. Look at them. Look at their cutie faces. Oh, look at, oh, they're so cute. I love them, and their outlines being gold is so cute. Guys, we have very little merch of these two together. There is one Christmas ornament from 2024 and a hoodie, which is very cute. It's themed around both of them together and The Exorcist, and there's a really cute like emblem they have that has both Adam's, like the thing you see on his robe there, his like little symbol, and Lute's like, it's really cute. I'll try to find it if I can remember. This is really special to me, but it's also a Capsule Machine Japan exclusive. So I'm gonna have to be hunting for this eventually. But yeah, my little guys, my little guys, my little guys. Oh, how I love my little guys. Also, all of them are cute. Look at the Charlie and Vaggie. Look at, they're so cutie-ful. And the Cherry Bomb and Serpentious. And the Sarah and Emily. Oh, okay, but real talk, we're doing it because we like you, but also because it's really fucking funny. Using some disposable income is worth it for a good bit. Good bit! Good bit! Honestly, helpful, emotionally helpful bit. You're making me face my fears. Honestly, I think that's probably a bigger emotional reaction you're gonna get out of me than, like, any scary video game. No jump scare will ever be as emotionally effective as facing the vulnerability you're afraid of. I do feel still a little bit of like adrenaline sickness in my tummy, but that's okay because that's just how I react to anxiety. It's simply in chat's nature to be a scheming little fucker. I love it. I love it when you're scheming little fuckers. It's just as long as it's within your financial means. Okay, numbers. That's who did it. Numbers. Thank you for gifting us sub to H Doom guy. I really appreciate that. She dono walled my donation. What does that mean? What is a dono wall? The thanker. That's me. Harem animes turned me off. Too many damn bitches from my time. No thanks. I just always feel like they should be girlfriends instead. Like, I wish there was no guy. When I watch harem anime, or it's like I wish he was a butch lesbian. Humans are made up of varying levels of attachment. True, true, true. When I get suspended for incredible threats, I hope you cry over me having to ban evade. What do you mean credible threats? What does that mean? To me or to someone else? Our monkey brains aren't made to handle streaming. I can deal with movies, music, and shows. Not really Waterboy, for example. I feel like I do know a lot of people. I have close friends who are Yume Joshis who I do think fall into the same trap that what's the word for when somebody is it whales, when somebody's whaling for a VTuber? Is that when they're like big donators, frequent donators? Other people, you know, in a more crass way would they maybe perhaps refer to it as simping. They do this because to them they derive joy from spending for their fixation, which is, you know, maybe the fictional character they're in love with. And so if there's not merch to buy, a lot of the times they're buying commissions, they're buying custom plushies, Dakimakura art that they don't have the money for. They have to take emergency funds, they have credit card debt, outstanding, you know, outstanding. It's just, and it's sad to see, but ultimately, you know, I think because there was no real person on the other side of their fixation, that there is less of a potential blame to put on, you know, the other party for quote-unquote manipulating them. It does all come back to oneself. But I think with these people, if they have this sort of fixation, this mental illness that is maybe something that is keeping them from being responsible and engaging responsibly, if there also happens to be another person that is engaging with them, talking with them, making them feel this way, that there could be the potential to blame them for it, right? But I'm always willing to self-examine my actions, the way I treat you guys, what I expect out of these streams, what I get from them emotionally, personally. I'm always thinking about this, about you know, if I'm going to invest the amount of time and effort I do into something like this, it's important to me that I do it in a way that I feel is healthy, and opportune for both of us. That's like, maybe opportunity isn't the right word. That's ideal for both of us, me and community. It's a lot of hard decisions to think about. It's why people need to stop thinking about shit so much in black and white, even though the discourse landscape has encouraged that line of thinking. Of course it does, because of the way social media works. It encourages the most controversial take to be spread the most, and so that's what people see, and then they absorb it as fact. It's too much, man. Also, Jesse Ocelot, welcome in. As well as Have No Nose and I Must Sneeze, welcome. Hello. Good isn't a thing you are, it's a thing you do. I like to believe the same. We should have started a fight club. Tuni, Kimmy. What did I say that was Tuniview? I'm kind of a handsome jerky hide or whatever that's good at talking to people and also is also strong. Yeah. Mr. Hyde was supposed to be like very strong. Like unnaturally so. But also a lot of people depict him as like really big because of this, you know, a lot of adaptations have him being like this big hulking monster. But originally, he's actually meant to be smaller than Dr. Jekyll, specifically because it's Dr. Jekyll hunched over in like an animalistic way. I wish people who don't love people can just at least leave each other alone. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's our choice to donate to you, even if you're trying to be fucked up. We should put together enough to walk away, I feel. Not to say VTubers should try to be corrupt, but yeah. Like I was saying, I feel like there's a certain character somebody could play, potentially, ideally. Like, ideally everybody is in on the fact that it's fiction, and if their character is like hot manipulative girl who wants to spend all your money, I'm like, that's cute and I like that concept, and I feel like that's perfect for people who want that from a girl and have that income, that disposable income that they could spend on that experience. But you just, you know, unfortunately I feel like it leaves the door wide open for potential danger for both the woman and the person spending, so just not a risk I'm personally willing to take. I think a lot of other VTubers are willing to play into that, and honestly, if that I don't think less of them, it's just that I am very cautious about that sort of thing. Wearing the clown nose for you. Okay, yay! I expect you to be happy in your own skin and love yourself. Okay! I'm doing my very best. Thank you. Embrace hagdom, make it your own. I feel like I am. I've been embracing my unk status forever. I've always loved things that are a little older than my age demographic, so. Mama Crane. You can say the other way. It's fine. Don't worry, if I ever expect anything from you, I promise I won't communicate it, and you won't know until you fail to meet my expectations, and then holy shit, there will be heck to pay. My worst nightmare? Awesome. 10 gifted as I got back shots. Okay, well, make sure you prepare. Didn't you say you were too scared to do that last stream? Dude, I cannot wear the Adam model. I feel... It feels shameless. Really? How cute. Lude's side eye is crazy, isn't it? Isn't it? It's so cute. Her little chubby face. She looks like a little marshmallow. I just want to... Oh, she's so cute. Oh. Okay, why does wearing the Adam model feel shameless? I would love to know. Reminds me, I got a Song of Saya chain that recently... Oh, like that recently that I keep in my car. Love myself a good acrylic. Yay! Yes, especially if they're good quality. It feels evil to make something like that that's very obviously designed specifically for you and then make it Japan exclusive. Yeah. Okay, actually, there is a sizable amount of people drawing Lute and Adam. Like, the Lute and Adam fandom is not... It's minuscule compared to people who ship Alistair and Lucifer or Alistair and Vox. It's nothing. It's peanuts, right? But, like, I would go so far as to say, like, 65% of the people putting out content for it are Eastern. They're Southeast Asia or Japanese, because there's just like an insane amount of them, and I would not be surprised if that's why they were put out there. Like, that would make complete sense to me. Short ass chain. Yeah. You don't want it dangling like crazy off of your phone or your purse or your keys or whatever. Old response to printing like a normie. Oh, okay. Tenchi Muyo, the only harem I've ever watched where I enjoyed the male. I've never seen Tenchi Muyo. Donawall is when someone donates to say something to the streamer, which the streamer ignores. Okay, Donawall. Oh, okay, got it. If that happens, it's not on purpose, and I want you to repeat it. And if I miss it the second time, I want you to say at Kimmy Spice. Kimmy. I think the other day, last stream, I turned on my oven, and I kept missing messages from Xander, being like, oven's been on for 15 minutes. Hey Kimmy, it's been 20 minutes. Like, I was just straight up not seeing those messages until I looked back at the VOD, and I was like, oh my god, I feel so bad. Like, those are not messages I would want to have ignored at all. I appreciate the heads up so much. Like, Ryan, thank you for the follow, and Addy343, thank you. And Das Waltz, thank you for the follow. You can't stand harem anime. Don't get me wrong, I understand indulgence and stuff, but I hate the fact that they've been commodified indulgence into the most boring thing possible. Yeah, I mean, I do like moe stuff. I like cute girls doing cute things, but it's because it reminds me of spending time with my friends, and that makes me happy. And I like girls, and I like seeing girls, but like, a lot of harem anime is not interesting. The most interesting thing about it to me is the cute girls interacting with each other. Oiling is an oil barons. Oh, yeah. YouTuber gotcha live service. Yeah. It should be called simping, and they should be getting spitted on. I agree, but for horny reasons. I have a good head, Kimmy. Thank you. I've worked very hard on it. I think it's not quite as healthy as I would like it to be, but it's more healthy than it used to be, and that's worth being proud of. Gotcha. Sign a mortgage for Kimmy. No. Introspection / self-examination is so important. It is. Ideal. You sing Limbus Company. Who is that? There's a lot of cutie patooties in those games, but I don't think the gameplay is anything I'm interested in. Oh, a cryptic and mellow man with a lot of thoughtfulness to him. He's a researcher and architect previously affiliated. Oh, he is cute. He is cute. I like the... Is it Limbus? It's like Lobotomy Corporation. I like the Lobotomy Corporation guy who looks like Adachi. I think he's the bad guy, but he might be a secret bad guy, so I don't know if I'm supposed to know that or not. I'm actively refinancing my car for Kimmy. I would hurt myself and others. My favorite quote-unquote harem was a one-shot manga about a guy who knew he was a harem protagonist, but he hated it because he was gay. And his actual only crush was a heterosexual straight guy he couldn't get with. That's tragic. Oh my god. That reminds me of me and my friend in middle school thirsting over the very obviously gay lifeguard at a public pool. Tan with like spiky brown hair with like blonde streaks, but he looked we were both really into, you know, Panic at the Disco, Fall Out Boy, MCR. We love pretty boys, right? So we were just like, oh my gosh, hee hee hee. But like, he was so obviously gay. We came to terms with it eventually. But I'm certain that it was not just us. And I feel bad for him potentially experiencing this. You're not that pale. You're just a person from Scotland. Wales, actually. Talking about your potential dark evil side. It exists in all of us. That's what those freaking Persona games are about. I like that Van Helsing hide that's like his big ape. I like him too. I think him too. I like him too. I think he's really handsome. Mr. Hyde is like people that became toxic and gamer gunch from playing League. Hi Fortune, hi Fortune, hi Fortune. Yes, Roland. Roland is the guy I was talking about. No, I'm with you. If someone is going into Ruin, I'd be like, dude, what the fuck, stop. Literally just the VTuber Paypig idea. Never seen a quote-unquote character being played like one, though. I feel like I know girls who do 18 plus content regarding their VTuber character that I guess they do emphasize and advertise it as roleplay. Like, mean Gyaru girl makes fun of you and spends your money roleplay. Like that's really cute to me. That concept is just not. I'm not built that way. I'm not built for that. Fucking love the girls that are though. Grateful for them. Happy for the guys that like that stuff. They should have a place to be able to get it. Just hope that they're spending, you know, responsibly in the same way they would spend on any other frivolous purchase. Right? It's like you set aside the money you can spend for it, and then you're done. Right? Remember when Kimmy was gonna take a break? I'm not caught up yet! Is Kimmy giving the back shots? Yeah. Quick reminder, she forgot. Oh my god, it was 5 minutes ago. Sorry. Hi, Addie. Hi. Also, because it's like putting on a sexy guy outfit and then I look in the mirror, in the HD mirror, and my voice comes out and I'm like, who am I trying to be? What is this bit? Do you think Adam has a sexy guy voice? The 100 girlfriends who really love you. Supremacy! Is that for real? Can the 100 girlfriends date each other instead? I've not watched that because I'm always going to feel that way. Harem anime should just be the girls fucking each other, kissing each other, fall in love with each other. What? The 100 girlfriend polycule. Exactly! Manga is literally 50% Yuri, slice of life. Yeah! Well, I just wish the main character was just like a butch lesbian instead. You think Alex Brightman has a sexy voice? I mean, I do too, but what Adam says is just, he's just like crass and stupid, so it's all about attitude. It's not about the way you sound, it's about the way you act. Do you think my chipper, like, polite, hi guys, hi, oh my gosh, so good to see you, do you think that sounds natural coming out of Loot? Like, no, but I'm still Loot. Honestly, the more I wear her, the more I get into character anyways, so maybe you just, you know, if you wear it long enough. Also, a lot of people that wear those avatars and stuff in public, they're not playing a character, they're just wearing it, like, that's my friend Loot and I'm Charlie. That's my friend Charlie. That's my friend Charlie and I'm Loot. That's another thing. Would Charlie and Loot hang out with each other? Not until some insane character development that we haven't seen yet, but every Alistair has the radio voice though. That's because they just installed fucking voice mod. You gotta be confident if you're calling yourself the Dickmaster. Yes, you have to believe it. Believe you're the Dickmaster. Also true, every Alistair sucks to talk to except one. Fortune and I have the fucking honor of being friends with, like, the best, the one and the only, the best Alistair we know. Like, also Fortune, hi. Fortune, is it date night tonight? Listen, don't get mad at me, but I'm gonna poach your chatters. I'm taking us to Texas Roadhouse because I'm mad hungry for some rattlesnake bites. Fuck. I mean, that's okay, but like, can I come too? Can I come too? I don't know if you're still here, but I'd really like to go. I'd really like rattlesnake bites. I've never had them. They sound delicious. How's the stream been for you so far? Honestly, really enjoyed this one. Despite me going on about topics I don't typically touch on for more than a moment, I've really liked the time we've spent this so far. And I will take a break once I get to the end of once I catch up, but if you guys keep talking, then I can't do that, so if you don't know Wall, just send more money. No, if that happens, Kimmy fucking hates you. I feel like I need like banners and like warnings on my page and on my stream at all times. Like, that's the only thing that like keeps me from being accountable for other people's emotions and spending. Is like flashing warning signs. We must yap. Revan is still on to this day. No. I don't have any more chicken Kiev to bake. It's just microwavable meals. And rice and tuna. And yogurt. I think the term commonly used for people who donate a lot to BabyTubers is oilers, and the act is called oiling, sometimes something to do with oil barons. Where did I hear whale? It was only 2. Okay, good. Well, I again feel bad for not seeing those chats. Since you didn't actually have food in there, I wasn't too worried. Yeah, I've accidentally left it on for 30 minutes plus, so... Shopify? That's really cute! Oh, I recognize this artist! Oh, wait, I'm gonna repost this link because I think that Fortune would also really like this. Fortune Cat, if you're still here, look at Numbers' Sayana Uta keychain. This is gorgeous. Oh, I want art of me like that. I'm always really hesitant to commission more art because, like, I'm always like, I could just learn to draw that way, but then I don't. But then I still have my stupid Westoid cartoony art style and it doesn't look so cool, moody anime girl. Sigh. It's really cool. I really like it. Great design. Kate Ornstein. It's related to stuff like Saudi princess bankrolling Instagram models. Ah. Hi, Kimmy. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 The one harem anime I liked was the one that was only yanderes. Was it good? I like things that aren't good, which is the reason I asked this. Roland's from Library of Runia, actually. Oh, okay. That I like the guy that looks like Adachi from Library of Runia. Okay, who is, isn't there a guy that's just named, like, Kavka? And but he kind of looked like a bug? Which one of those games is he from? We need a harem about a literally immortal protagonist being pursued by sentient tanks. And not like tank girls, but literally tanks that become sentient and decide they like this guy. Like Christine, but with tanks. And they're tsundere. They will spin their tank cannons around and blow the protagonist up. Like, it's very funny. I wouldn't watch it, but I wish the best for those who would watch it. Stupid little chug kitten meows at you and begs for kibble. Roleplay! Ah! Me and my friend who was a girl had a crush on our British/Indian history teacher. I don't remember what that's a response to. I've read exactly one harem, and despite it being pretty tame, it's still one of my greater guilty pleasures, due to just how much of that entire genre is slop. The harem I've read has mostly just been visual novel adaptations, of key games, and Two Heart. I'm sure there have been others, but I don't recall them. I could rock some Adam lines, but he'd sound like Adam just had wisdom tooth surgery. Wait, you guys made a freaking rainbow with your numbers. Hold on. Or with your usernames. Sorry, I read numbers as username. This is crazy. Hold on. Look at this. Oh. No, hold on. Look at this. Look, rainbow. The Dick Master. Rainbow. Sorry, it's a stupid thing to notice. It caught my eye. It was very cute. I like your colors. Is it date night? You gotta make friends with like every single Vox. Yeah, Vox is outgoing in a really specific way. I feel like to be a good Vox, you gotta be self-aware about how pathetic you are. And I think the show is good at showcasing that as opposed to Alistair's more nuanced, pathetic tendencies. Commence plan, everyone shut the fuck up so Kimmy can take her break. Nope. Official catch-up break line here. Okay. I'll do it. Ow. My jaw just popped. Ow. You know when the hinge of your jaw pops and it hurts next to your ear? It happens to me like every other month. It freaking hurts. Okay. I'm gonna pace around. I will be back soon. Everybody, if you've been sitting down for 3 hours like I have, I think it's a really good opportunity to get up and move around, get yourself water, go to the restroom, just do some stretches. Your body will thank you for it. I will be back in a moment. Before you even know it. Okay.
Don't you get caught up in this color game. When all is said and done, you've been fooled. Oh, the world is wonderful, filled with people beautiful. So many things to see and do, so many dreams to make come true. But there's one thing to understand, it's all illusion through and through. Reality like grains of sand, slipping quickly through our hands. It's a sleight of hand, conjurer's trick, of the smoke, and it's gone. Don't you get caught up in this color game. When all is said and done, it's a sleight of hand, conjurer's trick, of the smoke, and it's gone. Don't you get caught up in this color game. When all is said and done, you've been fooled.
Hello. Hi. Thank you for waiting so patiently. I did oh so many stretches. Go back and go look at that stocking body hair. Don't mind if I do. I'm tired physically, but mentally I'm wired. I say that now, but you know what? It's gonna slow down here. That statement will catch up to me. Oh, that's really good. Oh, everything about this is fantastic. Oh my god. Dude. Thank you for sending this. Holy crap. This is just good art in general, but also the weight to her body is just like perfect. And I love the way they drew her body hair. Like, you know, some people, they have like specific styles for it. Maybe it's a little more cartoony, a little more realistic. I feel like this is perfect in between. Great style. Which thing? Pornography linked, well, pinup, I shouldn't say pornography, pinup linked to me via DMs. I'm not sure it's something allowed to be posted on Twitch, but Sorry, I was jogging in place, so I'm like kind of I don't want to speak while I'm winded. I'm not really anymore, but I'm just like let me heart rate get down before I commit. Oh my god, and I keep yawning. Hey, maybe I won't need that melatonin after all. Portal Tube TV, thank you for the follow. Speaks like me after running up the stairs so to get back on the game. Guys, what did I miss? That Love Ward Miku figure is so fucking cute. Dude, the original like PV artist, like I love Oster Project so fucking much. They're probably my favorite Vocaloid producer. I don't know if it's Oster or Oster. But like I love their songs. I've always loved the PVs for them. I love that the one you linked matches the original PV's style, and also I'm pretty sure that artist takes commissions on Scab. I don't know if it's open at this very moment, but I have absolutely seen them taking Scabs before. So if you ever want an Oster/Oster project style artwork of your OC or a VTuber or whatever, it's possible. I've always loved it. Their pastel, like stylized chibi. Oh, it just looks so good. Also, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I love nurse motif. I love a giant syringe. I love medical stuff in general. Medical horror, med-fet stuff. Love it. In the same vein, I think that going to the doctor is often, while the social aspect of it, like socializing and having to talk about like myself, is nerve-wracking, and also, you know, appointments, being on time, being where I'm supposed to be, that's nerve-wracking. But like the actual medical stuff of it, I am so calmed by it. I'm so calmed by like the hospital itself. A lot of people associate it with like death or illness in a way that upsets them, but like I gotta say I like it. If you sent something that you really want me to see. Hi, Tupai. Hi, Tupai. Hi, D. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, welcome back. Thank you. Which thing? Of who? I just share. Oh, of stalking. Stalking with body hair. It's really cute. Share it from your folder because you don't have the link archived. That's okay. Creepy nurse stuff, got it. Not even. Well, I like just like what's the term I would use? Oh. Maybe like clinical. The clinical coldness, not like, ooh, I'm so yandere, I'm gonna cut you open and look at your insides. Like, it's cute, but it's not like hot to me. It's just like cute, but like clinical doctors observing you as if you're just science to them. You're just meat. I'm like, yes, yes. Not in real life, but just hypothetically, imaginary in my mind. But the real life hospital calms me down. I like the sterility. Lay off it for a few days, I'll probably sleep like a baby. I fucking hope, dude. I've never really slept well. Oh, nurse, my bedpan is full. You're disgusting. Kenny, have you seen this creator? I find them interesting speaking of that stuff. Oh, you know what? I do look at VR chat ASM artists. I think I have like 1 or 2 of these in my watch later. I will put more so I can keep them for later. Wait, is this not VR chat? Now that I'm looking at it, looks like maybe just 3D modeling or 2D. I can't tell. From the screenshots, I thought it was VR chat ASM artists because I looked at a lot of them, but I think they just make it look good. They use VRC. Oh, okay, good. Who is Splitfoot? Splitfoot is a project of mine. That has been shelved indefinitely because it's bigger than I could really ever dedicate myself to. So the idea was just too grand. It's something I'm willing to revisit, and that I have perhaps taken bits and pieces of and incorporated into some of the storytelling that I'm excited to present to you guys regarding the stream and everything. So, but it's about 2 girls living in the forest, dealing with supernatural stuff, but it's a comedy more or less. I can show you guys some of their names are Kate and Leah. I would love to show you some concept art. Do you want to see my OCs? Let me know if sharing other people bothers you. Oh, I appreciate the caution. It does not. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Okay, let me get... Hi! Always? You guys are so supportive. I appreciate it. If it doesn't come out, it doesn't exist. It's just gonna be words. I want to see it, bro. It's okay to me. The fun I get from creating stories and ideas and concepts ultimately is it's making it up in my brain. That is the fun part for me. Being able to get those ideas out of my head and express them to others because they show interest inevitably. It's a lovely goal. I would love to become the sort of person who can run a project and work with others in such a way to make it happen. But I've always sort of been... I'm a bit critical because I'm not like the most refined writer, like story writer and planner. And so what is fun for me may not really be as coherent as I want it to be in terms of storytelling, and so I'm happy with it for me. But perhaps in the future, if the opportunity ever did arise, I could potentially work with others. But for now, projects like that are just for me. Yeah, what I was wondering what you meant by this. Did you mean like you want to peer inside her thoughts? You actually don't want to see it fold your arms? Then close your fucking eyes. Also, hello, Weekend Whaler. And, how do I pronounce this? Manglindebob. Manglindebob. Mangled... Mangle and sorry, I'm just I feel bad putting you guys on the spot when I can't read your names. It's just I go crazy. Yes, Fortune has amazing taste, by the way. Did you miss the OCs and moving around? No. I'll yap about them as I'm putting them on screen. And I'll leave them there. If you're coming in and out of looking, then bust them out. Yeah, let me get them. They're put away. They're organized somewhere else. I wish I had my slug. Think about my slug. No, I need both hands to look for my stuff right now. I just started snapping to stim and I was like, wait, I should have my slug in my hand. You up touching they slug? Yeah. True. Whip my slug out, guys. Do you like my leaves? Do you like my leaves? Do you like my leaves? Did you notice? Did you notice? Any classic Kimberly Crane fans? Do you remember the iconic leaves? Sounds like a Gravity Falls inspiration. A little bit. More so... You'll see. You'll see. I feel like you can... I feel like I wear my inspiration on its sleeve. But the tone of the story... I don't really know what it's like. And please, before you say anything... Twin Peaks? This was actually way before I watched Twin Peaks. No, it's childish and... juvenile... and... but not in a Gravity Falls way? I don't know. You feel like you're too much of an oversharer? I feel like you still leave enough to the imagination. Don't worry, don't think about it. The leaves are back. Yeah! You ignore my message at the start of stream, but I complimented your leaves heartfelt. Oh shit, well thank you. I'm sorry, I didn't ignore it. I don't ignore things unless it's like a gross comment. Okay? Bitch. But thank you. I'm glad you appreciate their return. Art projects. So, if I were to revisit Splitfoot, I would rewrite aspects of it because one of the biggest reasons I decided that it wasn't something I wanted to focus on anymore was because the Hazbin Hotel pilot came out and it had just enough similarities and I had just enough vitriol towards VivziePop that I'm like, I don't want people to think I'm copying VivziePop. Even though they're very different stylistically and story-wise, there's just enough in hell early 2000s cartoon influence. Yeah, I would say more than Gravity Falls, it's definitely more like Billy and Mandy and Invader Zim. In terms of the sense of humor and style of writing, and also some of the visuals. Splitfoot. These the titular character, like Splitfoot is referencing like a devil with you know, hooves for feet. So this is Leah. She's a weird little shut-in who spends most of her time browsing paranormal forums and is rude and doesn't know how to make friends very well. But she needs a roommate, or else her spooky mansion in the woods would be taken from her. So also she needs somebody to do like witchy experiments on, which is where roommate. Where is she? Here's this picture. Our roommate Kate comes into play. Who is kind of stupid and lazy and slobbish, but she's also very friendly, excited to go along with Leah's ideas. That rhymed unintentionally. I'm trying to find pictures of them together. I'm sorry. Or of her solo. Ugh. My gals, my gals. Love the colors. Thank you. Kimsey Pop. Okay. Okay, buddy. Western Design keeps winning. You like them? You like them? John Marston. John Marston. Huh? Huh? Are you just saying shit? Better color palette than Viv's Evil Things. You say that now, but what about when I show you this Husker looking motherfucker? This shitty gambling, you know, there's another Husker-esque aspect. Rabbit. From hell, and he's fucked up. Useless brain. No, he's not a sidekick. He's actually a hired hitman that they think is like a cute little animal. And he's like, okay, I can use this to my advantage. And then like but then he gets treated like a pet and like Leah doesn't want anything to do with it because she's like, no pets in the house. And Kate's like, please, 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 please. And then, but she's like Elmira style, like, like, abusive to him, and he hates it. He's like, I can't take it anymore, and he can't do, you know, he can't play the role anymore. Foamy. Would I be wrong in saying foamy-esque? Visually, not wrong at all. I would say he's closer to, like, if Rocket Raccoon, were a little more vain. I don't know how to explain, really. It's cool that you can literally read their personalities through the designs. Thank you. That's my biggest fucking qualm with Vivzy Pop's artwork, is that I don't feel like the designs themselves convey enough. Hello, hope you people are doing well. Hi, Fikrin. I'm doing just fine. Thank you for asking. Always love seeing the old OC art come out. Thank you. Glad to see you again. Yeah. Glad to have you here. So, he can go there. She can. Yeah, they got the height difference is something something like that. I have what's on the agenda today? Just chatting, just you know. Right now, I'm showing off OCs for my old story. We had a long talk about people earlier. Just doing whatever, just chatting. A lot of drawings of Leah. Aspects of Leah did end up being slightly repurposed for Kimberly. But Kimberly, I thought you were Kimberly. I am Kimberly, but there is also a person playing Kimberly who is not Kimberly. There are aspects of Kimberly that the person playing Kimberly does not have, and there are aspects of the person playing Kimberly that Kimberly does not have. Does that make sense? If it doesn't, sorry. Reminds you of older Cartoon Network stuff. Yup. That's my big influence. It's my fave stuff. I was very much into the like thick line art back then. I still do thick line art, but you know, I was really pushing it. Have you just made art, or have you conveyed any story through like a mini comic? No, it's all notes. I have an entire 8-episode season written out in a notebook somewhere. And it's a bunch of ideas, concepts, character notes, and then episode synopses. Who's this nerd? was me trying different color palettes for this grocery store clerk fella. Perhaps I was conceptualizing these things around the time Sausage Party came out, and maybe I was a little bit inspired. And yeah, Dexter Mandark Child. Yeah, a little. I can see that for sure. Like the Powerpuff Girls / Panty and Stocking eyes. Thank you. Peeks through my drawings. Thank you. Oh, you're into Bleedman? No. Even back in the height of his popularity, I thought that shit was like cringy, edgy, pervert stuff. Not in a cool way. Not my type of thing. Some sketches of the two. I wish someone would look at me like the Knifebot looks at chat. And there's this Leah I still really like. Oh, I kind of feel sad looking at all this stuff. Not to feel like, not to be down on myself, it's just like I haven't had the energy and creativity to like really invest in art that looks like this. Like a lot of it is sketches still, and most of what I do now is sketchy, but like I just haven't really had it in me for a while. Look at how graphic this is. You know, definitely some Powerpuff Girl influence here, obviously. Obviously there's some Zim, some Billy and Mandy in there. The fuck, I'm so good. Thank you. I'm not saying I'm not good. I'm just saying I haven't had the energy to put forth as much effort as I put into this project the last year or so. My flexibility is nuts. Thank you. I always appreciate when people see it as flexibility or range as opposed to inconsistency. I think I more than anything just get really bored of doing the same thing over and over, so a variety. Thank you. Here's their house. Their house in the woods. Do you like it? Do you like it? Do you like it? You like the coffin shape? Thank you. You know Foster's? Yes, of course I know Foster's. Of course, of course. Of course I do. Loved that show growing up. I think I saw the debut of it on TV. Being inconsistent is good because it means you're always challenging yourself. Yeah, I think that's why I do it. I think that's why. Now here's one of the designs that I think is the most Vivzy Pop-esque. Again, these are designs from maybe right before her Hazbin Hotel pilot came out, and like I knew about her for like years before then, but I wasn't thinking about her. Would? Yeah. Baby Hungry. This was absolutely my favorite show at the time. Oh, it's good. All these look good. Thank you. That is a Lilith, but Lilith has done nothing, so just take her. Nah, this character is vengeful in a very specific way that I could maybe perhaps see the root of all evil turning out to be if she does turn into some sort of substantial plot line. I don't know if she will. But she's a very vengeful, spiteful woman. Spirit, creature. Here's some... Oh, you can't... There's not... here's what I'll do. There we go. Move you. So, here's when I was experimenting with pixel art a bit. You know, I've got a long way to go still. But I thought she turned out pretty cute. The pilot kept playing for like a month before they released new episodes. It drove me mad. Yeah, I remember that. But it's a good pilot. Are you trying to switch more into anime style or keep the Cartoon Network stuff? I'm not switching. No. The style is pretty set for this project. It's pretty set in stone with the cartooniness. It's more of story beats and plot and setting that I would end up changing. No, I feel like my style, we have, Vivzy Pop and I, we both have similar influences because we grew up around the same time with the same cartoons, but like, I'm not gonna make my stuff not cartoony just because I don't want it to be like Vivzy Pop's cartoon. That's insane. Crazy work because my pixel art was close to that level. Well, thank you. Well, here's concept art for the clerk. Different ways to be a nerd, different style of like bossy shitty nerd, but I like the ponytail the most. They're not quite cute, I think. That does sound like a weirdo, but you're actually wildly impressive, Kimmy. I don't often see so much variety. Even just trying things. Well, thank you. Oh, I really appreciate it. That's not weird. I'm very flattered. I got it the first one. Yeah, I think so. I think so. The juxtaposition between the very brightly colored OCs and your model being very muted in color is interesting. I like a variety of things. I have, you know, there's a multitude of influences in my repertoire. This project in particular, I just think that the bright colors suit the tone I'm going for. Ooh. So this is maybe my favorite one I've made of them. I just think it turned out good. Like, this is old now. This is maybe almost a decade old, 10 or 9 years old drawing, but I just still, I like the composition still, I like the colors still. Ponytail is the easiest way to deal with long hair. This is true. Wait, but why? Oh! With the guy character. Yeah. Use of colors is really cool. Thank you. That old? Yeah, I think I was first started conceptualizing this around the first time I watched Deadly Space Action, made by Matt Wilson, creator of Bonus Stage. It's a YouTube web series, webtoon that I really loved. Hi, Curb. Hi, Curb. Hi, Curb. Hi, Curb. Hi, Curb. Also, thank you, Curb. Thank you. Style is so cool. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I was just I'm really impressed by this sort of like comedy and storytelling that Matt Wilson could do with their cartoons, within the limitations being like a one-person show. And I was like, you know, I felt very inspired. Oh, here's some traditional. Oh, oops. Here's some traditional sketches you can see. Okay, understood. I get feeling sad, but I don't think you should feel too sad. You have this all still within you. Maybe you're just spending time feeding other hungers that haven't been fed this year. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's my creative block is related to just emotional stuff mostly. And it's less of sad like or like upset with myself and more just like I just wish I was doing as much as I was then. But I'm much healthier emotionally now than I was then. And I was definitely like putting so much effort and time into this stuff because I was ignoring like my mental health, my physical health. And I didn't have like, you know, I wasn't spending time doing this, which I like doing this, so. Drawing is so hard, Kimmy. It is. It is. You gotta watch Bonus Stage. I know it's really long, but there's some gems. Also, there's cute girl characters I think you'd like. I think you would like Raya, and she's like a mean robot girl. And I think you would like Joel's mom. Also, as a very mechanically and logical minded person, this is all jaw dropping to me. In a creative way. Love cute girls. Me too, that's why I'm happier in my chat. Oink. Watch what? Bonus Stage! Bonus Stage is one of my favorite webtoons. It's like hard to recommend because it's a really specific type of humor and style visually, but who's that? Who's that? Who's that man? Who's that man? Who's that man? You've been known to like mom. She's like a stoner hippie mom kind of. Timeline of all this is blowing my mind. Really? Oh, this one's cute. This one's cute. A cute girl on the inside. Yay! I was asked when it comes to creativity and flowing stuff like you do. Well, you know what? I'm really, really, really grateful for logic-brained people because I don't think any project would ever get finished without them. They would never be managed well. So, but I understand, and I am grateful for the fact that you appreciate my skills. 18 years ago? Dang. No! Oh, bonus stage. I thought you meant drew these 18 years ago. I was like, holy crap, no. I could not draw well at all 18 years ago. Did I make a frog sound? If I did, I didn't mean to. It had a plot, an overarching plot, but it had little, like, it was episodic situations that revealed a plot throughout, like, related to the situations that culminated, I don't know, what is the right word to use in that? That culminated to a finale that was fully plot driven and less gag oriented. Trying to find more of the This was before I gave Leah feet, and I was only barely toying with the idea of hands instead of a little Powerpuff Girls nubs. Culminated. Okay, yeah. Yay. What if these girls worked at a hotel that had some sort of rehabilitated bad guys? No! 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 I don't wanna! It was like a very Cartoon Network-esque thing, starting out with episodes that are kind of standalone. Yeah! Yeah, yeah. She's got her grimoire. Her grimoire that she's doing spells, and she's learning throughout this series to do these spells that will answer questions she has, and then, you know, she's showing off to the other, like, witchy supernatural people that, like, post on like, metaphysical forums. I literally don't remember the storyline for these characters, but I have little pixel art of them. I wish I remembered. They're definitely written down in my notes, in my notebook for Splitfoot, but I don't remember their names. She brags on X before it turned to shit. No, even more like esoteric forums for sure. The girl that someone's water boy. Early 10s. I was watching Glass Reflections and Rebel Taxi. This is very like Rebel Taxi-esque in the early 2000s influence. Oh, this drawing of Leah, that's very different stylistically. I was just playing around with like brushes and textures and such at this point. Oh, I made you a cookie, but I eated it. Okay. the squad that takes themselves seriously and ends up needing the MCU to save their asses. I think that they were like gonna be like FBI like paranormal people that were investigating like all of the paranormal happenings around these two, and then they had to like, okay, yeah, it's coming back to me. They had to like sort of hide all of it and explain it away to them or something, or maybe like they had never, the investigators had never actually seen like a real paranormal thing before, and so it was freaking them out to the point where they quit. Invader Zim kind of vibes. Yeah, definitely. Love Invader Zim. Speaking of sharp. These two. Hey, I have been doing the flower motif for a long time, as you can see here next to my signature. Paranormal stuff is kind of haha funny kind of mood. Kinda, like it's not meant to be horror. It's just got horror elements. Now these two, big fan of these two. Big fan of these two. He is the nepotism boss, like nepotism baby CEO position. He has a lot of power while being like essentially useless and stupid, but very bossy and what's the word? Entitled. Bossy, entitled man-child. And she's his secretary, who basically is like the brains of the operation, but she has to do what he says. I'm gonna gift for him. He's not Adam, but when I saw Adam and Loot, I was literally like, my OCs! My characters! If I drew these, I would have thrown a brick through Vivzi's wall. What do you mean? Yes, very inspired by Dr. Satan Super Beasto, 100%. His mannerisms, and he's got, yes, there's some Jack Spicer to him, 100%. Handsome Jack Spicer is actually a perfect way to put that. Both Handsome Jack and Jack Spicer, totally. But like, in a Dr. Satan's Super Beasto, El Super Beasto, like, non-threatening way. He's like a non-threatening man-child who has enough power to like make threatening things happen, but like I'd always maybe compare him to what's the character's name? Mentok the Mind what's his name? Mentok the Mind Taker from Harvey Birdman. Oh my god, Jack Spicer, I haven't heard that name in forever. Have I seen Super Jail? Yes. Yes, I've seen Super Jail. He's not really like the Warden in that way, because the Warden is also a man-child with too much power. He's definitely more like unlikable, whiny bitch. Give me peepin'. I'm peepin'. And yeah, and she's like an overworked, underpaid, basically glorified babysitter for this guy. But maybe she kind of got a crush on him a little bit, and he's totally oblivious, if not just never really terribly interested. I think a little bit of the sense of humor I had, like, or like the type of humor I had for their antics was maybe a little like Archer inspired. I don't really know how to explain. This would have been fun to watch even if it was just a pilot. I'm delighted that you think that. I'm sad that I don't really have like a coherent elevator pitch. Need to make a place for us to show you our art. What kind of art? I mean, even successfully launching a pilot is so much effort. Oh, for sure. Even getting a team together to make such a thing. we need that elevator pitch. I don't know how to really also here. I think I don't really know if I prefer the blue or the red. Like, I really like both. I think the red, I don't know. The red looks good against the, like, dark, like, blackish blue of his robes. I have a Twitter, Smiles. Just random drawings. No. I didn't mean, like, freaky art. I just meant, like, why don't you just share your, you share your portfolio website. If you have, like, a Twitter or something, you can link it. I just didn't know if you meant art from me, and, like, I have an art tag you can tag things in on X, the everything app. Oh, these are really early Kate sketches. I still really like them. The sharp beard reminds me of him from Powerpuff Girls. Oh, totally, yeah. Reminds me of Lyle from the Oni Plays group. What the fuck does Lyle from Oni Plays look like? No, Lyle looks more Chad-ish. My man has a weak jaw. My mind still doesn't sync with Twitter being bought, yeah. Oh, this little, like, 3D thingy. I was just doing this to try to understand, like, her shapes in a 3D space. Lyle looks like a Mario, like Mario with a tribal tattoo. You got Mario to the secretary, or was that just the one? There's definitely like 2 more pieces. Here's like an early prototype. You can see she's got she's like Miss Pauling inspired also, but she's definitely like more mean-ish than Miss Pauling. More mean, for sure. 3D VTuber model league. You know, there is a VTuber that reminds me of Leo's design. That, oh, frick. She's an imp, a little pink imp girl. And for the life of me, I can't remember her name. It escapes me. I've raided into her once. Fuck's sake. She's just known enough. If you guys watch VTubers, you might have seen her. I wish I could fucking remember her name. But, I feel like she's got the same, like, design principles going on and also pink hair. She would be nice to me secretly. Camilla, no. She's like a little pink thing. Not Chibi. No, I don't remember. It don't matter. Sybil, wait, do you mean Sybil? I don't remember if that's her last name. Is this Salmon Max? Yes! She's totally Sybil inspired for sure. I freaking love Sybil, dude. Choco, yes! It's Chocovania, right? Yes. That's who, when I first saw her, I was like, oh, she's just like my Leah. She's just like my Leah. Yay! Part of these two. Something I really love is Kate's long nose. I think it's really cute. I think it's a charm point, but I also feel like maybe it could possibly like filter people. Everyone stealing from Kimmy. No. I wear my inspiration on my sleeve. I'm sure you can see all of where I pulled this stuff from, intentionally or otherwise. I'm trying to look for more of the... Here's these. I don't really like them. They're really loose and, like, not impressive, but, you know. Lab coat. Yeah, thank you. I think I'm still, like... very Zim inspired in that regard. Zim and like Dexter's Lab and stuff. There's some like science fiction-y things. It's supposed to be more like a big trench coat almost. I don't know where this style came from. Just doodling. Guess on Class of 09, Smiling Friends and Helluva. Yeah, he's like a Newgrounds kind of guy, right? Here's just miscellaneous monster girls I never really found a reason to use. I still really like that Moth Girl design. Oh, I found it. The character lineup. The only gays. The character lineup. And yeah, there's that big, like, Baphomet sort of demon thing. There's really no other sketch of them to share. I'm sure you can see why maybe I was disheartened when the Hazbin Hotel pilot came out and I was like, oh, my character looked like Hazbin Hotel. It's so over. Like, they don't, but you know. If you're a shitty little artist with, bad self-esteem, then you might. I've got some construction lines here for figuring out his shapes. Oh, I like the sketchiness of this one here. He has a direct link to your art folders. No, we just have the same influences. Demon is stacky. Yes. See if there's anything else worth sharing in this folder. Oh, I feel like this is a good portrayal of their relationship, their reluctant friendship. Looks better than Villainous. I never finished Villainous. I was hoping to watch it sometime soon. I think it got a dub, like a full season. Okay, there she is. I was like, I know there's more of the secretary somewhere. It's just that sketch. Oh, I like this one too. It's a good pose, I think. These ones. At the end of the day, Vivzy put in tack-coated women in her show. Yeah! Me IRL. Why spend time around people I don't like? Me watching media. Man, I fucking adore when they hate each other. Totally same. Do the Newgrounds and the Zim influences, but I can't clock others. Like very depressing media and art, so I'm not well versed on Toon stuff. Super Milk Chan X Fanboy and Chum Chum. Don't say Fanboy and Chum Chum! No! No, it's not. I didn't watch enough of that to be influenced by it. If you aren't watching Villainous in Spanish, don't bother. I'd love to watch it subbed. There are definitely Milk Chan inspirations regarding these character designs, by the way. And Bust a Groove, which I think the character designs were done by the same artist as Milk-chan. Yeah, definitely intentional. Hi, Meffy! Hi, Meffy and Raiders. Welcome in. Meffy, what were you doing? I'm sleepy, Raid. Meffy's being sleepy? Oh, the Eeper. The Eeper. Hi! Were you working? Were you playing toys? Yeah, post the EP. It's the EP Kimmy. I also have this one. I'm just showing off some of my OCs right now. We've just been yapping and I've been showing off the last like 20-30 minutes. Working on art while listening to retro anime essays. Oh, fun! Ruby Kimmy OCs. Thank you! Well, thanks for coming in. I'm happy to see ya. Hope you got lots of work done. If you're sleepy, please get some rest. It kind of reminds me of Making Fiends cartoon. Very much, yes. Their dynamic is very Making Fiends, very Dee Dee and Dexter. I'm trying to think. A little bit of like Zim and Gur. If Gur was a tall woman. Can't stay, but oh yeah, love you too. I'll see you. Get rest. Thanks for stopping by. Mephi always makes great art. Mephi is incredibly talented. Hey guys. Go follow Mephi. No you. We can do this for hours. Never found a reason to use these characters, but I did design these cute little demon girl, like school ladies. You just help. Thank you. At the same time. I have other OCs. I have a different story that also kind of has similar character arcs and story beats to Hazbin Hotel, but it's different influences. It's not hell and heaven. It's like some of it's inspired by Galaxy High and Lloyd in Space. I don't know if you guys know what either of those are. If you're not a Toonhead, you probably won't know, which is fine. These are the companion stalking demon sisters. Oh, totally. But also it incorporates aspects of like it's aliens, but also Egyptian stuff because I wanted there to be sort of like it's like 80s high schoolers at this like neon futuristic spacey sort of mall, but it's also got like Egyptian stuff going on, and there's like a social sort of commentary regarding like taking what's the word I'm looking for? I'm sorry, you can tell I'm getting tired now. Taking credit for others' work and attributing Egyptian architecture to space aliens. You know, there's something going on there. Anyways, the main character is Scaitlin. Just wants everybody to get along. And she's very Charlie Morningstar. Very Star Butterfly from Starverses. I'd go as far as to say a bit SpongeBob-ish. And she's just, you know, it's a story about her learning to accept that not everybody needs to be friends and not everybody wants to be helped. This goes into what I was talking about earlier. A lot of my stories are me parsing emotions and feelings and life lessons I've learned through characters. Because, like I said, when I'm making up stories and concepts and ideas like this, it's fun for me in my head, and typically what I am doing is I'm condensing my life experiences into a digestible way for me, and then, you know, maybe potentially for others down the line. 16, no. Not that kind of humor. You've been live almost as long as I had been. Fuck you. Make sure to get. I will. Your memory unlocked. I think about that cartoon from time to time, but I forgot what it was called. Which? Lloyd in Space or Galaxy High? Trying to big show me Tom about space. What do you mean? Skatelyn time. So here's Skatelyn. It is a portmanteau of Caitlyn and skating, because yes, she does indeed skate. She's also visually supposed to be sort of like, she's like a, you know, overly, I would almost say it's not quite toxic positivity. It's like accidental, toxic positivity, in the sense that she doesn't pick up on the social cues that other people do not want or do not need the advice, the help, the friendship that she wants to give. And she is just really naive in that way. And it's it's all about her sort of coming to terms with it through all of these like little social situations that she is in. I have a big character lineup of these as well. Somewhere here. Some of the designs, again, I was kind of worried, oh, it's a little too has-been. I should like have my own towel. Oh. But like whatever, you know. I'm looking. This is my favorite design. Something I would love to get this made into a toy of sorts. Can you not imagine this being on your desk? This little thing sitting right on your shelves, right on your desk. Would you not fucking love it? I know you would. It kind of reminds me, and I drew this like probably maybe right before I even found out what VTubing was. Well, no, I knew about Kazuna Ai this way, but like right before I knew about like Pecora. But not the ancient tones of 12 Forever. Okay, it's a little bit 12 Forever-ish, but not like visually 12 Forever-ish, maybe, but not tonally. It's a little more, it's supposed to tap into the saccharine, like, sort of the saccharine tone of 80s and 90s cartoons, but then sort of, you know, make it a more substantial exploration of a character that does view the world in a cartoony place. Reminds me of Epic Battle Fantasy. I don't know what that is. Epic Battle Fantasy. Epic Battle Fantasy. What is this? Really? I mean, I don't. This is cute, but I don't see it. You need one? But oh, I love the Butt Witch so much. Oh my god. Dude, Alistair should be a woman, because Butt Witch is like Alistair if he was a beautiful woman. I'm looking for the lineup, the character lineup. I think you guys will get a kick out of it. I think you can see some sort of like clicks here. And I again hoping, similar to my split foot designs, that the personality comes through. I think you'd enjoy it. It's a great love letter to JRPGs. I don't like JRPGs! I only play Persona 4 because I like the story and the characters and the setting and the designs. And the music. That is not to discredit the goodness of your game. It's just probably not for me. I don't hate Japan, I just don't like RPGs. Adachi moment. Just the cat? Wait. The spider? You mean? Or you mean my cat looks like the cat from that game? Kimmy hates games, she hates Fear and Hunger, she hates Look Outside, she hates Aoni. Aoni is easy, that's not a JRPG. She's chopped, she's unk, she's cooked. God, Look Outside is so good. I do want to play it. I would like to play it. I like Off. That's an RPG I like. I like Off. And that's easy. And you guys told me that Look Outside is easier than Off. So I think I could play it. Proto Waterboy. Oh, totally, but he's like totally. But he's a chud. And I mean that in the literal sense, like he's like a like woman hating slash fearing fucking loser. Yeah, totally. He's like he's Waterboy if Waterboy was mean, disrespectful incel. Off fucked me up a little bit. Oh, I just remember my fucking Switch version of Off. She comes soon. Yay! Lisa. Okay, Lisa is good and also pretty easy. Yeah. Those games are good. Lisa the Painful. Lisa the. What was the other one? They're both good. But I don't want to be any loser. Then why are you here? I went on a rant a bit ago where I said I don't think you're a bad person for not liking visual novels, but you shouldn't feel proud about it and emboldened to say it. I feel no pride in sharing my preference for games that aren't JRPGs. It's simply a fact. I do not have fun playing this. That's it. To say you don't like visual novels, more or less, that could mean a couple things, but to me it mostly means you don't like to read. For me, it could be as much as like, I don't like to read at my computer, which is true. If I loved visual novels enough, I would get something portable to read them on, right? I don't know if Kimmy would like a Mori. It doesn't really seem like my thing. But alternatively, it could mean that maybe they're just not interested in anime tropes that you know are the otaku tropes that are inherently baked into VNs. But I do feel like there's a lot of experimental visual novels and plenty that are good and worth reading that are nothing but tropes, you know. And they're long, yeah, but you don't have to do everything in one sitting, you know? Read a thing throughout the year. I get the they're all porn slop take, but there's a lot of that. Sure, but like not all of it, right? He's very Waterboy, but if Waterboy sucked. I do also have fan art of Skatelyn. This is cute. They drew her like a kind of like a badass. They drew her like a sexy lady. She's a dork. She's visually inspired by like the BK Kids. Maybe a slight 90s like just skater stuff in general, but definitely. I wish this person didn't sign this. I wish I knew who drew it. 100% of BK Kid name. Yay! Yippee! More art of her that looks even more BK Kid-ish. BK Kid's called Mention. This character is a Brandon character to me. Now this character is deceivingly cute. They're never not smiling, but they're actually like a really gossipy, like it's similar maybe a little bit to Yes Man in the sense that they're always like saying things cheerfully, but it's usually like mean girl shit. I love it. I love this design. I still love this drawing, honestly. These are from like 2017, I think. Would kill a man for a follow-up to Muv-Love. Aren't there multiple Muv-Loves, though? You can hear everyone's archetype and voice and sound effects. Oh, yay! Okay, so Skatelyn's only, like, true, like, close friend is this little pink bunny character here, who, like, Skatelyn's very, like I said, very SpongeBob, very Star a butterfly, very Charlie Morningstar. She's ready to go. She's got so much energy. Also, she has a dog named Ollie, who is not pictured here, but like, like the rabbit is very level-headed, right, and very much like, Caitlin, not everybody wants to be helped. And Caitlin's, but they need it, but I want to. I think it's like visual novels have a really low bar for entry in terms of creating them. There's no way any complaint regarding them in like, oh, I don't like the genre because of this and this. Now, calling it a genre is too much. I don't think but not liking the format, I think, is like an understandable thing. Claiming it is a genre and that you don't like it, I think, is BS. Yeah, medium, exactly. And then I just explained this little bug creature. Now, this character I love quite a bit. He's Mickey the Dick inspired. His name is Beach Mummy. Dog named Ollie goes insanely hard. Dog named Ollie and girl named Caitlin. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Anyways. Yeah. He's just kind of like a jerk. He's a dick. And kind of a loner. And he's older than most of these characters. He's the oldest one in this cast. He's the older brother of this, like, pretentious, haughty, like, mean, sort of like Frankenstein mummy Egyptian rich kid here. Must be off the bed. Kimmy, it's been so much fun. Yes, thank you so much for being here. So great to see you, Tessa. Rest well. Oh man, it is half an hour after I should have gone to. I'll wrap it up here soon. He's cute as fuck. Thank you. Thank you. Asshole Mummy and Chutter Boy is an interesting pair. They're not, they're just next to each other. the Chud, like, loser incel is, like, mostly friendless. I think, like, he is in, like, sort of the popular friends group. Like, he's in their, like, orbit, sort of, but he's not popular, and they just kind of use him. And he's mean to I would compare him to Lars from Steven Universe, if you know the character. Total Drama Island. Can you not compare my art to Total Drama Island, please? I think fans took some level of reputational damage from the early 2010s, and everyone was just making epic, ironic VNs. I agree, I hate that. And I love some of it, it's like, it's fun. You know, I get what Doki Doki Literature Club also was, like, trying to do. But I don't like people who think VNs are one specific thing, and they're like, oh, what if I did a VN? But it was weird. And also ugly. It's like, fucking... You be sincere for one fucking second. Visual novels are not all dating sims. To this day, no one has properly made another Tokimeki Memorial game. I'm not a visual novel reader. I have watched many adaptations of them in anime. Hates My Country Slut. I have watched like 8 seasons of Total Drama, and I watched 16. There's some other Canadian shit I've seen. Ed Nettie is from Canada. I fucking love Ed Nettie. I like plenty of Canadian stuff. It's just that who else has a nose like that? Who are you asking? Which nose? This guy's nose? It's kind of SpongeBob-ish. It also resembles the character Kate, Kate. I was showing my character Kate that I had on screen earlier. Your past project was Cartoon Network. This is very Nickelodeon. Thank you. I completely understand what you're saying about, like, thank you. That makes complete sense to me. And then there's this sort of standoffish alien girl, alien cat girl, who she's an outsider loner, not a lot of friends. Her inspiration is she's very Daria. She's very Edith from fucking, I'm so sorry, I'm getting tired, from Ghost World. Edith from Ghost World. Yeah. And then, yeah, like I said, this, like, popular, shitty, rude, bully-ish type character. And then these two, they're also nerds. They're friends. They're each other. They're always kind of together. She's a Brandon Bay character, fully, totally, 100%. The Cyclops girl, she's a nerd. She's a dorky, like, sweet, bookish girl. And then the Egyptian spider lady, she's like, I don't know, quiet, aloof, not necessarily cruel or mean, but my life as a teenage robot bullies. I can see what you mean, but their personalities couldn't be any different, you know. Couldn't be more different is what I was trying to say. You can hear it. I was so articulate earlier, and you can hear it decaying as I get tired. So yeah, you know, a lot of this would be Caitlin interacting with these characters and trying to go out of her way to be their friends, to do what she believes is helping them, and you know, her little pink buddy there has to, you know, kind of ground her sometimes, or let her fail and learn from her mistakes, that you cannot force, like, you have to be okay with people potentially not liking you. You have to be okay with people feeling bad, because bad feelings are important. They're part of being human. And we can't exist without them, and they're important to feel so that you understand what you're going through. They're important to process. You can't just try to ignore them and be happy, you know. You swear you've seen the caterpillar before somewhere. I mean, I've posted it on my Twitter before, but otherwise I don't have any specific influences. I just really like characters that look like this. When I first started watching, it seemed like you only stream for 2 to 3 hours. Been loving these longer streams lately. I feel like I've been sort of... my stamina has been building up, but not so much that I'm not stuttery and stupid at this point, so... But I'm glad you like him. I have this design. Never really figured out anything specific. I just like that she's pyramid-shaped. Didn't come up with a personality for her. But, you know... Oh, love this picture. I feel like this encapsulates perfectly what this concept is, who these characters are. He's just trying to smoke a cigarette alone on a bench, and she's like, "Oh, you look so lonely. Do you want a friend?" Right, it's a very French cartoon. Thank you. I totally see what you mean by that. Thank you. You wanted to stream more than once a week, and you've been consistent for a while. Yeah, I've been trying. Definitely see this character in anime, but not as an amalgamation. I remember telling someone I appreciate an ex who turned my life upside down. They thought I was nuts, but it really showed me a lot. No, I completely understand. Mistakes and failure and bad feelings are important for putting life into perspective, and important for actually having experiences to learn from. A lot of life is painful. Life is pain, but you can derive so much joy from learning to just experience and learn from the pain. These are early Caitlyn and Ollie. Like, she doesn't look like this anymore, but, you know. Isn't that just home movies? I don't know. I don't know if I appreciate all the comparisons. I like home movies. That do not get me wrong. It's just like, my ideas are my ideas, Smiles. You're so damn good. All sorts of poses and intentional design choices. You mean it? You mean it? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Just the pose. Oh, totally. Oh, yeah. Totally. Very, actually, yeah, I could see some Coach McGurk in him for sure. But he's very, very Mickey the Dick. Like, I imagine Max's voice for Beach Mummy. Comparing every single thing. Yeah, no, it's okay. Like, I'm a lot less harsh on myself when I see similarities now. Like, I used to shelve things when I felt like they reminded me too much of other people's stuff, but now I'm like, it's just gonna happen. Fake Skip, thank you for the follow. It's gonna happen, it's okay. I'm not gonna feel bad about it. Oh, here's another of this fella. I did this in MS Paint. You can tell with the square brush. Oh, another early Caitlyn, very early. I love Ollie though. Honestly, that design for Ollie, I wouldn't change it. Okay, for real. Okay. Good night, Meffy. Thank you again for stopping by. No, don't just do things that you like. I have some like sketches in here I think that were like not explicitly ever fleshed out. There's this like, hold on. This is a little bit maybe like MLP, like I could see some Lauren Faust in this for sure. Maybe like not MLP but Milky Way and the Galaxy Girls looking a little bit I don't know, she's just like a moon goddess lady. I don't really know what the intention was there. And then there's this, hold on. Keep scrolling past it, but now I've lost it. Where did you go? This like stoner mushroom cap, like elf looking person. I like the design a lot. I just never found anything to do with them. Certain shapes and ideas too useful for conveying personality. Exactly. Here's one more of them. Yeah. Definitely a nicer character in this cast of standoffish people and bullies and such. Perhaps just a bit non-committal. Art is derivative. True. Okay, I also have characters for like a superhero porn comic. I've had porn OCs, but I have art of them that is not porn. I just wanted to draw sexy superhero girls fighting in oh, do I not have any sketches of the villainess? No, they're on my sketchbook. I have the hero girl. She's very like, oh my gosh, thank you. And it's dude, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. I have these designs for something. It never came to fruition. I never, you know. I hate drawing comics, which is what I wanted to do with them. But she's very like Gwen Stacy inspired with the colors and stuff. But that's about where the inspiration ends. What's her power? Nothing. She's just a crime fighter. And her like rival is like a tall lanky, thin, like mad scientist woman. I still really like how this one turned out. Like I was being very experimental with the face here. Like I don't really draw like this very often. I like the shiny. I got so much range. Thank you, thank you. The Alex Ahad is a huge inspiration to me for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. I feel like you can see it in my anatomy anytime I do something that's more anatomical, less cartoony. It seeps in. Alex Ahad and Wakfu were two things that I studied a lot when I was like learning anatomy as a teenager. So, I think a lot of my characters end up having like bulky limbs and like short but curvy torsos. I feel like it can almost be a detriment sometimes when I'm trying to break out of that habit, but you love her? Thank you. I wish I remembered her name. I have a lot of just like OC designs for projects that I never really fleshed out too much just because I love designing characters. These are all witches of different practices, different like magic types that are camp counselors at a summer camp, at a witchy summer camp. Still really like these designs. Oh man, a lot of this art is old. Like, does not hold up for me personally, but this is some silhouette practice here. Which one did Bone God? I don't know what you're talking about. Size difference matters in a good rival. True. It shows sometimes I'm good at clocking styles when I'm aware of them. Good, I'm glad. I appreciate it. I feel like I am. The mouse is freaking cute. Yeah, yes. So her, her magic involves like transformation and like glamour magic. Well, I guess sort of. Yeah, glamour magic. She's very, I don't know how, just kind of like goth Fluttershy. I don't really, these characters are old, not super fleshed out. Honestly, I could make a lot of MLP comparisons with this cast. Not a problem, just, pretty surface level. I love this design, love this character. Very cheerful young lady. Like this one too. She's kind of stuck up, very high expectations, in her life that make her feel, she's always under the weight of set expectations for her to be like this grand witch. And rich. Yeah. Well off. Well highly regarded nervous laughter character. Florida. And this like tomboyish sort of character here. I remember I wanted her to be Italian. I don't remember why specifically. I really wanted her to be, but I don't really know if that's coming through at all. I wanted her to be like a sporty stoner Italian tomboy. Like it was like so. This is stuff I was conceptualizing when I was like 18, 18 or 19. So 11 or so years ago. It's season 1 villain turned friend. She's definitely like. So it was sort of this. Speaking of dating sim visual novel stuff, that's what this was. It was Yuri dating sim. Like, more or less. And these are different archetypes of girl you would choose to study magic with. And you would learn about them and their plights and help them go through their character arc and such. Yeah, you're the only one for me. Exactly. Sounds good. Well, thank you. I never went very far, but I did like designing them. Oh, I still like this drawing too. I just have like a lot of miscellaneous designs. Like here's like a werewolf guy, like a ghost guy, just not really related to any of this shit at all. Oh, there's this like brief idea my friends were like conceptualizing like a comedian. I don't know, like a comedy about like a stand-up comedian, and I don't know, I never really it never went anywhere, and I don't remember too much about it, but I guess his name is Calvin. I don't know, but I designed these, and I think they turned out swell. Here was a more, before we went more cartoony. Welcome to Hell style. Strung out guy was the comedian, yeah. And he was mad that this girl comedian was funnier than him. Last two guys, you mean? Fair. Fair. I still think it's cartoonier and less anime and less... I don't know how to put it. I've always liked them eyebrows. Yes, of course. More serious filler reminds me of Dan from Dan. Oh, totally! He was very Dan versus inspired for sure. Very Dan and Chris. But a story so far in general, I just want to see and read. No. You may or may not be participating in one actively right this moment. It falls in and out of fiction and reality. Smiles. I shouldn't have to say smiles while I'm smiling at you, but I like saying it. Here are these like circus characters I designed. Again, a very like chipper, cheerful Charlie Morningstar type of, you know, nice young lady ringleader and her pet lion and a cranky clown fella, a very, you know, Squidward type fella. I also enjoy fed up fellas, as you can see. I do like them quite a bit. Love clowns, love clowns. Do I have any more? Nope. Not here, not in this folder, but we can go through my art more another time. I'm getting tired. Is there any art I wanted to show you guys? Oh. I showed you my Waterboy art already. I'm gonna put it on screen again just because I like looking at it. Oh, OBS is crashing. OBS is crashing! It's crashing because I'm opening Club Studio Paint. Why the fuck did I think Fortune Cat was wearing a Charlie Smiling Friends avatar? I don't know. I don't think she watches Smiling Friends. She's Charlie Morningstar, duh. Your little ray of sunshine surrounded by jaded assholes cast. Yeah. Well, like I said, I think a lot of my stories regard like my life experiences. And remember when we were talking about, I don't know if you were here when we were, but we were talking about like being friends with people that are maybe not really nice people to be around and just wanting the best for them even though they're kind of hateful. That is a lived experience of mine for years and years. So I'm a little ray of sunshine surrounded by my circle of chuddies. Not anymore. I have a lovely support system, group of friends, just fantastic people in my life. I could not be more grateful. I could not be happier with my life at this point. I mean, of course, there's goals I want to reach. There's things I would love to improve upon, but I think if there weren't, then it would not be life, would it? It would not be much of a life to live at all. You smile so big and wide. Yeah! I do. Okay, So I had my, you know, this little picture that, again, need I remind you, zone of animated Flash parody fame, liked this picture. So, you know, animated Kimberly and, well, I don't know if she's Kimberly, maybe just Kimber. I name my self-inserts different things sometimes, to differentiate. You know, animated parody coming soon. And then I did just like I feel like this, I was just doing like sketches and silhouettes because I was really struggling to get any sort of like substantial actual art out aside from those emotes I made for you guys. Which, by the way, we can take a better look at here in just a moment. I feel like this is good. I wanted to emphasize the size difference here. I feel like this is good, right? This is like, I think to me. So here's the thing. It says that Flambe is 6'4", and Waterboy is 6'4", but Waterboy is always hunched over, and he's clearly taller than Flambe. So, like, Lava Boy, no, she's not a superhero. Anyways. I think he's more like 6'5" to 6'6". And I feel like this is, I'm 4'11", I feel like this is a good indicator, okay? Okay. It's not an exaggeration, I think it's fine. I'm hot in this depiction of my self-insert? Do you think so? I appreciate it. I have more self-insert art if you want to see it. She is not Kimberly Crane, the VTuber you see on screen. She is the self-insert of the person behind the channel. So, you know, take that as you will, I suppose. Let me find. Hold on. It's here somewhere. She's like rocking the ponytail, yeah. Sorry, I just saw really cute Adam and Loot art. Oh my god, I'm retweeting it right now. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. Okay, but that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to get my art. Oh, it's really cute. Oh my god. Should I show you guys? Do you want to see it? It's really, really beautiful and nice and cute and good and cute. There's a new Adam card? Fuck. Oh, I hate when they do surprise drops of Has-Been Hotel trading cards because they always sell out immediately. I'm gonna hurt myself and others. There's one for Adam's office and one for the Exorcist. Oh, I'm gonna hurt myself and others. I want them, and they're gonna be resold for insane prices. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna hurt. I'm gonna. I'm sorry, okay, I'm done being a little baby. The shit everything up. True. Yeah, I'm not making you log in. I'm getting the pictures to show you. Don't worry about it. I have like a couple of them right on hand. So there's my voice is going out because I've been talking for 4-ish hours straight. So there's this one. There's the second to most recent self-insert art I've done. Aside from the Waterboy, this is the second most recent. Again, I just really like drawing us like To me, as a Yume Joshi, this is the way I dedicate my time and effort to the character I love. So, it's us, and then me and Franco Barbie. These are all the most recent, therefore the best self-insert art I've done, in my opinion. Just because like everything else is like, oh, it's too old, it's too ugly. But these ones are just current enough that I don't hate the way they look. Yeah. I feel like you can see like there's different dynamics here at play with these different types of characters. Was Postal 4 any good? No! It's like not good at all. It's all of the most annoying worst parts of Postal 2. And they're trying to be Postal 2 again, but it's just like they're not doing it well at all. Sucks. It fucking sucks. There's going to be a day where the Dispatch devs on Twitter are going to find out about Kimberly's obsession with Waterboy, and she's going to talk about it for 6 streams straight. Would that be a problem? Also, there are a lot of Waterboy fangirls. I think I'm not an incredibly vocal one comparatively. There are people like, I'm the #1 Waterboy fangirl. Like, they draw him every day. They have Ito bags. They have Dakimakura. Like, I'm small fry compared to others. So, I mean, I love him immensely. It's just like, I don't really do the whole like big collection thing. I don't really do the post about them every day thing. So, what that guy doing to Kimmy? What do you mean? Grabbing her waist? He needs extra support. Yeah! No. You're good. You didn't say anything. It's just Don't say that, Remorse. He's a misogynistic, like, homicidal, mafioso, like, literal man-child. I'm sure you can see here. He drinks milk from a bottle, milk mixed with alcohol. Also, he has a pacifier tied around his tie. He's an Outlast character. Of course, all he does is, like, lust after the female characters and the player character in Outlast. Like, they're all freaky, nasty perverts. Oh my god. Yeah, he would. Yeah, you're right. Sigh. Fantastic art. Love how your self-insert fits into different pairings. Thank you! Usually dynamic is tall and short, but even short and short is peak. Yes, that's like... I love short, like Invader Zim. I love short guys a lot, and it's very rare for me to be, like, realistically, Franco and I are probably around the same height, if not him being an inch or two taller, but, like, you know, it's fine. I can pretend. We're just playing pretend. We're playing toys. We can play toys. Okay. Okay. More when? I'm wanting to get more me and Pennywise. But I need to focus on finishing paid work. This last week I because I asked for an extension and the commissioner was incredibly kind, I was able to spend my time working on emotes for the channel, which I will show you here in just a moment. The self-insert art does whip. Thank you very much. Let me show you toys. Did I not retweet them? Okay, I'll also go to my stupid freaking... Here. I can just click that and then go to it. You guys have officially 4 new emotes that I made yesterday. And these are very easy to make. I mean, it does take, it's a sort of a different frame of mind than just a regular illustration. Like, I really have to consider readability. But I think they turned out fairly readable. I think. There's probably some changes I could have made, but all in all, I feel like they get the point across. Tiny, still. Actually. Dude, no rush. I'm mostly joking. I do adore. Oh, totally. No. You saw the Pennywise bath photo I noticed. Yes. I did. It was silly. I don't see him in that way. I don't think he would take a bath. Unless it was sort of like a Nightmare on Elm Street situation where he was like, I'm in the bath with you because it's spooky and I'm being a little freak to scare you. And, you know, he comes up in the drain because he, like, lives in the sewers and stuff. So, you know, that could be bath. Wait. And he's so big. So it would be like taking up so much of the bath. And you'd have to, like, really, like, hunch over to fit in the bath with me. Ah! Wait. Potential art idea. I'll keep it in mind. Anyways, of course. Thank you for appreciating the toys. Well, she experiments so many emotions on a daily basis. How does she do that? Do you mean experience? They turn out great. Thank you. I really appreciate it, guys. What if you wake up in the middle of the night and he's taking a bath in your house? I'd be confused. And let him finish and then ask if he needs a towel. You're mega tired? That's okay, me too. I'm running on fumes here. The listening and learning emote. Yeah. But my fear was what if my fear was academic success and Pennywise tutors me, laughing horrifically, then teaches me to ride a bike because it's scary and we're laughing together, but it's scary? What if my fear was commitment and the body horror of pregnancy? I guess he'd have to be my boyfriend. Is understudy. There are, like, fanfics about, like, you also being, like, a weird eldritch thing and then becoming, like, a weird clown thing with Pennywise, and he's, like, he mentors you on how to, like, eat people. I don't prefer that, though. I really like the human and monster angle, so just for my taste, I understand the appeal, though. I like the idea. Anyways, we're getting evil. I didn't even get to talk about the Rockafire explosion today. I touched on it very briefly. I'm gonna be out of town starting tomorrow afternoon. Hunter is taking me. We're going to a market that is out of the quarantine zone, and so we're gonna be gone until Sunday. So as much as I would love to guerrilla stream tomorrow or Saturday, I will be gone. I may tweet a cheeky tweet now and again on my follow it on my on my VTuber Twitter. Market save preserves and jellies. Yes. No, please don't leave me alone with my thoughts. No. Just watch my VODs on my YouTube channel that was just linked. I have so many VODs. Watch my VODs. Collect my pages. Who's gonna come by and fill my kibble bowl? I'll just leave you a big pile. Wait, Bandit Suit, are you here? Do you remember in Trailer Park Boys when when Bubbles leaves the pile of cat food, like the cat food mountain for the kitties? Yes, I'll do that for you guys, okay? I'll leave you a pile of kibble. You're gonna eat it all on the first day and get sick? Maybe I really do have a dog face. Maybe I should just throw up and eat it. I'm the guy who always has a glass of whiskey in his hand at all times. Dude, I don't know who would Julian watch if he watched VTubers. I feel like he would watch like Japanese VTubers or maybe like Mint Phantom. Kimmy, not to be too nosy, but do you have plans to collab in the near future? In the near future? Only with really close friends, I believe. My like my social battery has been pretty low aside from like friends I always hang out with and you guys. So maybe with Fortune Cat, maybe with Andu, maybe with VTubers that I've already collabed with in the past. Julian watched Kizuna I's debut. Oh my god, day 1? That's crazy. Hi Sparkle when she says you guys. Fortune Silent Hill collab, what's more important than that? That's what I'm saying, but she needs to be available and she has a lot going on. Mayhaps perchance? We haven't like hung out in a while, but I could see if she wants to hang out and do a VR chat hangout sometime. I know she has her VR chat streams and I do like you. King Julian from Madagascar? No, Julian from Trailer Park Boys. Probably Marine from Hololive. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, she's told me as much. It's just that I have typically... When she's streaming VR chat is my, like, hangout night with my friends. Also on VR chat, so... I'm pretty eager to, I'm more thinking about who Ricky would watch and tell the boys about why they rule. What? I think Mari Ian. Honestly. Anyways, yeah. I just need, you know, and I'm willing to, you know, my friends would totally understand if I wanted to do streamer stuff, streamer hangout with other people, but next weekend I actually planned not a collab, but simply a hangout on VR chat with Yoro Yo-Yo. I could talk to her about a potential collab. Excuse me, it's Mari _Ian. Is that not what I said? Did I just say Mari Ian? I'm so sorry. Yorobin returns. Yes. Yes, I was the Chad who reached out first and said, "Hey, Yoro, let me know when you're not busy. Let me know what day and time works for you. I would love to hang out in VR chat again like we did last time." And she's like, "Yeah!" So we'll see. Don't count on any next week. I will let you know. Feel free. No, it does not feel forced. It's something I would love to do. Just haven't been initiating any in a while because I've been keeping to myself a lot lately. Been very emotionally exhausted, but not in a bad way, just in like I need recuperation, you know. Being here does not wear me out in that way though, so don't worry about that. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. Let me... So confident. Yeah. confidence, baby. I'm building it up slowly but surely. New season of Trailer Park Boys coming out after years of hiatus. And I remember the terrible animated series. I remember it. I didn't watch it, but I had friends that, like, I think either they did, like, animation cleanup on it, or they did storyboards. I don't remember. Good job, Kimmy. Thank you! Got some crazy good music coming out soon, too. Yoro? Yes! Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? Bodega Rat. Bodega has a birthday event coming up, and she invited me, and I need to respond because I saw the message, like, right before I got on to stream. I think I may briefly be on Bodega's stream just to call in and happy birthday at her, so if you're watching, I'll be there at some point. I don't know when it's gonna be in the stream, so I apologize I can't give you a proper day or time. Just, you know, if you happen to be watching her, I could show up. Hopefully I'll be free. I really hope I am. I didn't check the time, but I should be. Other than that, no concrete plans at the moment, just ideas. Now let me find somebody to send you guys on your way. Thank you for hanging out today, guys. I was like I was worried today was going to be Cole, but it was in fact a Gem. It was not Cole, it was Gem in the holograms. She's a real goofball. I love her energy. She's usually on campus when she streams. Oh, Yaro? What OMG? No, I miss Kimmy. Ooh. You're fine. You're fine. Yes, thank you for looking at my art. I appreciate it. Also, thank you again. Hold on. I'm gonna just one more time because I really appreciate it. Thank you, Numbers, for gifting a sub to H-Doom, guys. Thank you, Not John Stamos, for the 10 community gift subs. Wait, where did it not count? Where's all the other ones? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Where are the other ones? I'm gonna... Thank you, Plagued, for the 10 community subs, and thank you, Numbers, for the 10 community subs, and thank you, Abstentia, for 10 gift subs. I appreciate it so much. Please never feel obligated to do that. I really cannot hammer that home enough, and I know it was for the bit, and it was the timing of the bit, and I appreciate it so much, and I'm so excited to do things and show you things and put all my times and my efforts into the stream. And Benetsuit, thank you very much for subscribing. Or for giving on a sub. I appreciate that. Oh. And Manto, thank you. Sorry, that's why I mixed the two up. It showed up before I even got that alert. Thank you, Manto, for subscribing. I really appreciate it. 6 months? Wait, have I been streaming for half a year at this point? What the? Loosens my fists up. On God, she said my name. OMG. Huge ups to you guys. Yeah, no, seriously, thank you. Thanks for the great stream. Looking forward to the next one already. Oh, yay! I don't know if I'm gonna be gaming next Tuesday. I don't know what game it will be. I'll let you guys know. I'll put the schedule on my Twitter. Time flies. Keeps happening. No, it's 6 months in advance. Oh, sorry. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Whatever comes, I'm sure it'll be a great time. Yes, we'll have fun. I had a really good day today. Very good stream. Thank you for being here. You guys made it very fun. Let me see who's live. Let me see who I can send you off to. Oh, Nova Polaris. Freaky art night. What is Nova Polaris drawing? She's got Fallon on stream. She just got a circle on screen. I don't know what Freaky Archie could be drawing or not. Let me look a little bit. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna peruse VTubers. See who I can send you off to. Farewell. Yeah, give me a second. You're not getting rid of me that. Mr. Kamiyoshi, you didn't get a notification? No! Nova is so cute. Take it from the freaks. You are what you eat. You need to fold laundry? Yeah, of course! Thanks for hanging out. YouTuber. Channel's live tagged VTuber. Castellar. Oh, it's the Castellar. Oh my god, BB Biscuit is live. BB Biscuit from... I don't know. Is she Face Connect? I don't fucking remember. Thanks for the stream. Of course. Thanks for stopping by. Still looking. Sorry. Give me a sec. Thank you for your patience also. Ugh. It scares me when it stops raining for 2 seconds. A lot of girls doing ASMR. Sexy clown. Oh my god. Two sexy clowns. Damn. The fucking circus is in town. Sorry, I'm just seeing if there's anyone I recognize but happen to not follow. Damn, what the hell? That VR chat lady got her boobies out. A Mota. Mota. Mota is a friend of... Mota is a friend of Ume. I might... Could Mota berry, perhaps? Thinking? The thinker? The thinker. Oh, she's thinking. Oh, the thinker. There's a sexy blue lady I see sometimes. I don't know her at all, but she seems... You know what? Let's... Let's go see Mint. Let's go see Mint. Thank you for waiting. Sorry. I thought I'd been here before, but maybe not. Model looks familiar, though. I'm not sure, but happy to see you here. I'm gonna freeze into a popsicle my 10 degrees. Please stay warm, everybody. On standby waiting. Thank you. Thank you, guys, for your patience. I really appreciate it. Go. Here's the raid call. Please be super kind and polite and chatty and inquisitive and a good representation of our community. And If she asks what I was doing, tell her that I am AFK because I really need to go start cooking dinner. Okay, good night, guys. Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Of course, thank you for being here, guys. Thank you. Bye bye.